Okay, good morning, everybody. Hello. Actually, wait, hold on. I don't want to share. Yes. Wanna. Oh, yes. I want to go back to my table. Wait, I look really short this way. Hold on. How about that? That better? I still look really short. Oh, there we go. There. Now the perspective still looks off. Hi everybody, how you doing? That. It's better. It's better. Oh my god, Rin, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for streaming today. Happy de gozaru. Thank you for coming in and thank you for the super chat de gozaru. Katashikanai. That time I reincarnated as the Glizzy Lord. Thank you for the Glizzy. What a freaking name, man. I love that. That's awesome. I haven't been using my little desk asset. Desk asset. And I'm like, man, I want to use my desk asset. Thank you for the super chat and the super sticker. Guten Abend, Ryoma. Guten Abend. What time is it in Deutschland? How do you say what time is it in German again? I forgot. Was ist is what is, but I don't know if you would. I don't know if you use that for like time. I don't know if like the sentence starts with like was ist. I feel like there might be something a simpler way. I can't remember though. I still don't have the membership button. Weird. Wonder why that might be. I have finals on Wednesday to Monday. Wish me luck. You've got this. You're gonna do so good, T. In German, we say wie spät ist es? Or wie someone wrote wie viel Uhr ist es? Man, all my Deutsch fell out of my head for sure. Oh yeah, Hoppy, are you trying on mobile or are you on desktop? That was good pronunciation. I at least kind of remember how to pronounce things. Cha-cha! Welcome! Thank you for joining the members. The real members. Welcome. I realized sometimes membership releases, you can't see it on mobile, but I can on my laptop. Yeah, it might just take a little while longer to update on mobile or something. I don't really know. How weird. Ryoma, you're always on the verge of being late, but you're always on time for some reason. Yeah, I like to keep everyone in suspense, you know. More fun that way. That's the sad part about learning languages, losing it if you don't use them. Yeah, it's really hard. Like, it's so easy if if you don't use it. And it's hard in like, I think it might just depend on like what region you live into. Cause like, I don't know, where I am, I don't really, I have never had a need to use my Deutsch, unfortunately. A lot more chances for Espanol, but also just similarly just didn't use it. Yeah, never let them know your next move. Exactly. Move in silence. Let your results speak for themselves. On mobile, hit subscribe, and there should be a button. Oh, maybe push the subscribe button? Don't unsubscribe on accident, though. Yeah, maybe you have to hit the button and then it, like, pops out a menu or something. I don't really know. I wonder. Slowly losing my Cantonese. I can't read some of the words now. Help the entire series. Yeah, it's so tough. It's so tough with languages because, like, it's so important to keep using them to, like, retain them, it seems. Especially if you know multiple, because if you know multiple, then, like, one might just push the other one out of your head, you know? Like a sumo match going on inside your brain. Speaking of sumo, I've been seeing clips of sumo on Twitter. Dude, what a cool sport. I want to start watching sumo wrestling. I watched the I'd watched the anime. I can't remember the name of the anime. There's there was a sumo, like a high school boys like sumo wrestling anime a little while back that was really good. I remember watching that. But I kind of want to get into watching like the real deal too. Really cool sport. Really cool combat sport. Yeah, Hinomaru. Was it Hinomaru? It was like Hinomaru Sumo, I think was the name. It was a really good one. I used to be pretty good at French, but definitely not anymore. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of sports in real life, but I can name all the sports anime and dramas. Me too. That's the thing is like, I didn't even think I would, when I started watching anime, I didn't think I would like sports anime because, I mean, I wasn't into sports at all. Like IRL. Like I didn't really enjoy playing sports growing up. The only sport that I enjoyed in school was track and field. It's the only sport, but every other sport, I mean, like, you know, I tried like soccer, I tried basketball, I tried tennis, I tried racquetball. I don't know. I didn't like any of those kind of sports. They just weren't for me, you know? So I didn't think I would like sports anime, but oh my god, sports anime is the best. I was talking with some of the senpai and I was like listing off all the sports anime that I've watched and they're like, oh my god, you've watched more than me. I think it's just because I give a lot of shows a shot, you know what I mean? This is me at the Free. Yeah, Free. Oh yeah, I don't like swimming, but I like Free. Like, that's a really great show. Sports anime is my favorite genre. It's so good. You like Blue Lock? Yeah, Blue Lock was awesome. I liked Aoashi. Was that the name of it? There's another soccer one that came out like a season or two before Blue Lock, I feel like. Aoashi. That was another one that I really liked. Which are your favorite sports ones? I mean, Haikyuu is definitely up there at the top. Haikyuu is the first one that I saw that like got me into the genre. That was like a life-changing experience. So like Haikyuu is like definitely at the top of the list. I haven't seen the recent Haikyuu movie yet. No, I hear it's fantastic though. Do you know Ice Shield 21? No, I've seen it, but I need to watch it because I actually really enjoy watching American football. American football is like, I have mixed feelings. It's so entertaining, but I also just like fear for the players' lives at the same time. Like I don't know if anyone else feels this way. I feel guilty watching American football. I'm like, this is such a dangerous sport where like people are getting hecked up and like, but like it's also so entertaining and I can't stop watching it. So I don't know. I have a weird relationship with American football. Haikyuu changed the trajectory of my life. Yeah. Haikyuu is like, first time I watched it, I didn't know whether I like it. I since found love. Yes, sports animes are so good, man. Like, have you seen? There's a Pro ZD sketch on YouTube somewhere. If you just go Google like Pro ZD, and then like, what did he title the video? It's like before and after watching sports anime, and I feel like that encompasses the experience if you've never watched a sports anime before so perfectly. It's like a 30-second skit, and it's so funny. And it's just like it absolutely was just like me. I was like, dude, there's no way I'm gonna like a show about high school boys volleyball. Like, what? Like, there's no way. And oh my god. It's so good. Oh, I haven't watched Yuri on Ice yet. I need to watch that. But yeah, I was like going through like my list of like sports shows that like I want. Like I can't remember all of them off the top of my head, but like I mean Haikyuu, Kuroko no Basketball, obviously, Ace of the Diamonds, Yawamushi Pedal, Free. What were some other ones? Hanebado, I think that was the badminton one. Aoashi and Blue Lock. Hinomaru, the sumo one. There's a girls beach volleyball one I can't remember the name of. There's also a girls rock climbing one that I can't remember the name of. Keijo. Peak sports anime Keijo. It's like all the ones off the top of my head. There's the boys badminton one that I can't remember the name of. I don't think that one's Hanebado. I think Hanebado was the girls badminton one. I can't remember. Blah, 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 blah. Prince of Tennis. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Prince of Tennis. Oh yeah, Tsurune sounds familiar. I haven't seen Slam Dunk, no. Oh yeah, Kikanjo. Is that the... I don't know if I've seen... Oh wait, Kikanjo, yeah, I think I've seen that one. Is that the one with the tomboy main character? I can't remember. Then there's like... what is it? Sabe... Survival game. Sabe Gado? Sabe... I don't know. There's another one that's like a survival game one, but it's like a girls' high school club one. Oh yeah, Chihaya Furu, I've watched that one. Prince of Stride, I've watched like an episode from. I need to watch more. Run with the Wind, I've watched like half of that one. That one was good. I have a problem of like forgetting about shows too, so like I'll watch part of a show and then like my object permanence takes over and I'll forget it exists. But yeah, there's the archery club one. I watched that one. That one's good. There was supposed to be a new racing anime, but they canceled it. Is that one different than like the one that's airing right now? There's like a couple, right? There's like Ghost or something Ghost, and then there's also the one about F4. I think it's F4 class racing. Yeah, there's the water polo one. What's the name of the water polo one? I watched that one. I liked that one. You know, the skateboarding one, I tried watching the Skate the Infinity. I had trouble engaging with that one because skateboarding was a big part of my childhood, and that one I had a little bit of trouble engaging with. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was just like the physics going on in it or something. I don't really know. That one was tough for me to engage with. I should probably try it again. Oh yeah, Remain was the water polo one. Yeah. I haven't heard of Stars Align. I don't know which that one is. What's the groups of people biking? You might be thinking of Yawamushi Pedal. You go to sleep now. Later, Mars. Have a good night. Yeah, Overtake. That's right. Overtake is the F4 racing one. Yeah. Please watch Run with the Wind. Yeah, I've watched like half the season. I need to probably finish it. Wasn't too realistic. Yeah, it was a little bit too unrealistic, I think, for me. It's hard to watch with the liberty they take when you're more familiar. Yeah, I think that's what it was for me. It's still a good show. It's still a good, entertaining show. I have Greek yogurt. And I sliced up some strawberries. Enough for today. Yeah, we were talking about Skate the Infinity. Have you watched Free? Yeah, I really like Free. Free's a good show. Free's a great show. Keep talking, gotta add to the list. Yeah. Overdrive is a biking anime. Oh, I haven't seen that one. Let me look. Overdrive. No, phone. What are you doing? I love strawberries. I love my straws. Straws. Yeah, man, sports anime are just great. Oh yeah, I need to watch Captain Tsubasa. I want to watch that one. I also heard of Hajime no Ippo is really good. So I want to watch that one. Did I mention Ace of the Diamond? Let's see. I've watched Ace of the Diamond. I really like Megalobox a ton. Megalobox is awesome. Did Windbreaker ever get an anime? Yeah, it's airing right now, isn't it? You ever watch Demon Slayer? I did watch Demon Slayer. I'm not fully caught up on it though, but I do like Demon Slayer. Did you ever hear that if you dip strawberries in ranch, it apparently tastes like strawberry shortcake? I don't know if I'm brave enough. I don't know if I'm brave enough for that. That sounds weird. But like, I acknowledge that as possible because I know that like there's weird food combos where like the flavor profiles do work, but it's like, that's cool. Do I want to be eating strawberries dipped in ranch though, even if it does taste like strawberry cheesecake? I don't know. I feel like it's gonna upset my tummy. Oh, and then one of my favorite sports anime of all time, Uma Musume. We can't forget Uma Musume. Is it a sports show? Is it an idol anime? Why not both? Do you read manhwas, webtoons? You know, I don't. Reading is hard for me, unfortunately. Reading is tough for me. Welcome everybody joining. Sorry, my voice. Hello. After 7 days of work, finally 2 days off, watching Ryoma stream. Perfect start. Perfect start. Oh yeah, Sabagebu. Sabagebu. That was the survival game one that I had watched. Oh yeah, Clean Freak, Aoyama-kun. Watch that one. Oh yeah, iShield 21. I need to add this to my list. Adding that to my list right now. Fastest Finger First, which was like the quiz show anime. I guess that's like a sports anime. I remember watching that one. Days, which was a soccer one. I don't think I finished that one. Oh yeah, Fanfare of Adolescence, which was like the horse jockeying one. Watch that one. I watched a lot. Like pretty much if a show comes out and it's a sports anime, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. Grandma and his anime watching art. It's harder for me to watch anime now. Like I really, I'm so busy now. It's like very hard for me to watch, unfortunately. But I still try to keep up with like, let's see. I watched the newest episode of like Kaiju number 8 last night in bed. I really like Kaiju number 8. So like I can keep up with like a couple shows a season, but oh yeah, Oblivion Battery. Yeah, I'm watching that one too. That's pretty much like Oblivion Battery and Kaiju number 8 are the two that I'm keeping up with. I like Oblivion Battery a lot. Making a list, you're mentioning, and I'm at like over 50. Yeah, I watched a lot. Gonna watch Solo Leveling. Yeah, Solo Leveling is very good. That was one of those ones where I was worried that the hype was gonna like make me disappointed with it, and it definitely didn't disappoint. It was definitely delivered. that was one of those ones where you look forward to it every week. Have you seen Gymnastics Samurai and Backflip? I have not. I have not. We'll look for them. Were you the type to immediately turn on Toonami for anime? No, I was the type where I'd have to like sneak into the basement and try to watch Toonami. You know Major, a baseball anime? I haven't watched that one. I really love baseball anime though. It sounds terrible, but I put off watching since I tend to watch subs and I can't multitask. No, I'm the same way because I'm not at the point yet with my Japanese. It's a little bit better where I can put shows on and like have them in the background if they're still Japanese language, and I can catch the gist of things, but like there's still parts that I miss. So then if I really want to do that, I'll put the English dub on. There's some shows that I really love the English dub of though, especially because they're usually the shows that like I watched when I first started watching anime. I just watched English dub, So there are shows that will always that I watched originally in English dub that I will always probably prefer the English dub over, and I think it's just maybe a nostalgia factor. But I also really love the voice acting in it. Like for example, like let's see, Fairy Tail was like the first one that I watched. So I like the English dub of Fairy Tail. I really like. There's some shows where I've tried watching both too, and I actually just prefer. I think if I had the choice, the English dub. So like shows like Black Lagoon, I like. So all the shows that I like with the English dub are like Black Lagoon, Jormungandr, Psychopaths, Steins Gate, Robotics Notes, Devil's a Part-Timer. Those ones for sure off the top of my head. Those ones for sure off the top of my head. If I'm given the choice, I'm actually gonna watch the English dub. I heard they're making a game of Solo Leveling. Isn't it out already? I've seen that. I think it's like a mobile game, right? Do you watch Bleach? No, I haven't seen Bleach. Oh yeah, Pokemon too. Yeah, Pokemon I saw as a young boy, as a young lad in English dub. So that one will always probably be my preference. Although I don't really know if it matters. I could probably watch the JP and it probably wouldn't throw me too much. Did you watch JJK? I did. I haven't watched the latest season. Would you consider playing Steins Gate video game? Yeah, I might play. Yeah, I would. Do you know the Tower of God anime? Yeah, I watched like the first season of Tower of God. I haven't watched this new season yet though. What's your opinion on art animes that follow the same style as sport anime, like Bakuman and Blue Period? I haven't watched either of those, so I don't know. I probably would like them though. You watch any romance or slice of life? I love romance and slice of life and rom-com. Rom-com especially. Favorite anime in general? That's really hard. Yeah, I don't really ever know what to say is like my top, like number one. I don't really know what my number one would be. My default answer is kind of Haikyuu, since it kind of like really sparks my love for like a lot of shows, but it's still tough. Have anyone mentioned Ghibli movies? I haven't seen a bunch in a while. Komi Can't Communicate. I liked that one. That one's pretty good. I haven't watched all of it, but I've been enjoying that one. Oh yeah, Kaguya-sama Love is War is great. The humor in that one is really fun. Kaguya-sama Love is War is really good. Horimiya, I love Horimiya so much. Horimiya is great. What anime genre do you watch the most? That's tough. I don't really know. I like action. I like comedy. Like I like action. I like comedy, rom-com, sports. Those are, and then I like to sometimes have a slice of life in rotation. It's really hard to say what my favorite genre is. I don't know. I think maybe I would have to put sports, because like I think I consistently enjoy sports anime, whereas like sometimes like action kind of like fantasy things can kind of be hit or miss for me sometimes. Rom-coms are also always pretty I usually enjoy them. Like romance, like a full-on romance, sometimes they're hit or miss for me. Like rom-coms typically are good for me. I enjoy. You know, sometimes I like a villainous anime, can be really good too. Slice of lives can be hit or miss for me. But I usually like them. So yeah, I think like in general, like consistently, like sports anime probably are the one. Sports anime and rom-coms are probably the two that I go for the most often, I think. Oh my god, Nozaki-kun. Monthly Girls, Gekkan Shoujo, Nozaki-kun is peak. I love that show so much. I really like how your anime taste is a mix of genres and demographics. Yeah. I like a bunch of stuff. What sports anime is your fave? It's probably Haikyuu. Or Uma Musume. Uma Musume is awesome, man. The Uma Musume just has these really out of left field sometimes, just like moments of like, I don't know what you would call it, like physical comedy or whatever. Like Uma Musume just throws like random bits of comedy at you that you're not quite ready for in the moment, and it just catches you off guard, and it's so funny. I really like that show. Yeah, slapstick, I guess maybe is like might work. Free is really good. Yeah, I need to rewatch Free probably. Free is a good one. I love Horimiya, yeah. Death Note, I watched Death Note a long time ago. Death Note's great though. I need to rewatch that one. It's all good. It's good to know your taste, but a lot of people tend to stick to one box and miss on the good stuff. Yeah, I mean that's fair too. I mean if you've watched like something like a genre, if you tried it a bunch of times, it just doesn't click for you. Like some people just really just can't engage with it, and that's fine too. I love a lot of kinds of anime. I don't do really well with horror and gore. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Spy Family's so good. Spy Family's great too. I've heard really good things about Higurashi. I need to watch that one. I also tend to stay away from like horror creepy ones, so it's a little hard for me to work up the courage to watch it, but like I should. Oh, Mashl's really good. Mashl's really funny. Chainsaw Man was great. I enjoyed that one too. We haven't drafted yet. No, we haven't drafted yet. We'll start soon. I haven't so I've watched the first episode of Free Run. I need to really get into that one because I hear it's fantastic. I really liked Apothecary Diaries. I haven't finished it. I'm like a few episodes behind, but Apothecary Diaries was really good. '86 is awesome. I haven't finished it, but I like that one a lot. That one's very good. Any shonen? Yeah. I don't really watch much shonen anymore, but like Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail is what kicked off my anime journey as an adult. And you know, I watched a decent chunk of like My Hero Academia. I kind of fell out of it, but I like that show. Well, JJK is technically shonen, right? I like JJK, Demon Slayer. So yeah. Bye, Mariko. Have a good one. Bye-bye. I know you want to collect more cards for Arena. Have you decided on a direction for a deck, or are you going to see what you get a lot of? I haven't really decided because I don't really know. I like standard is my favorite format after limited. So it'll kind of depend on like what the standard format is like. But this is like a brand new baby account, so we just really don't have any cards. We need to start getting wild cards and stuff. Oh, Death Parade was great. I haven't seen it in a long time, but Death Parade was great. Oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter. I watched like, what did I say the other day? Or maybe I didn't say this all stream. I watched like 86 episodes of Hunter x Hunter so far. You need to probably keep watching it. Have you ever thought about trying modern? Yeah, if for no other reason than just for how much more budget friendly it is than standard. Because the problem with standard is everything rotates so fast. So like I really do need to just get into the legacy formats and learn them, because that way your card collection stays relevant for longer. Whereas standard is really hard on the wallet, but I just love standard so much. Mid-range is pretty much dominating standard, typical RDW, but most mid-range. Okay, cool. I love mid-range. Oh yeah, Great Pretender was awesome. I liked that one a lot. I haven't watched Gintama. I need to watch Gintama because I don't know, a lot of people keep saying I'm like one of the characters from Gintama or similar or something, so I need to watch that one. Overlord was great. I love Overlord. All right, shall we start the game? Actually, let's do the other scene. Let's do this. Standard hasn't rotated in years, though. I cannot hit the right button. Where's my button? There we go. Got it. Got it. I like how whenever I switch over to the scene, chat just goes a kajillion miles an hour at first. It's really funny. I shall crochet a new project. Let's go. Ikuzo. We've been chopped. I know, it went so fast. It's so funny. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it loads up like the entire thing. Okay, I was debating between drafting Outlaws of Thunder Junction, which is what we drafted last time, or starting out with a bot draft, but it looks like Wilds of Eldraine. So I haven't played Wilds of Eldraine either. Well, so we've got one Outlaws of Thunder Junction draft under our belt, so like that one will be a little more familiar to us. Whereas if we do Wilds of Eldraine, I will have to like really, I mean, I'll still have to read every card for Outlaws, but like I'll be able to go a little bit faster. And then Wilds, I'll have to really just sit and like read everything because I absolutely don't know any of the cards in the set. So I'm not really sure which one I want to do. I think that like, wow, the art. Yeah, this one seems like it's got a really cool cool theme. It's very like dark forest fantasy, it seems like to me, like very like fairy tale, like what am I trying to think of? You know, I don't know, Snow White, the Witch with the Gingerbread House kind of themes. Very fairy tale. So I'm not really sure. But this one, at least I can take my time. I can just like read the cards, you know. Yeah, it's very dark fantasy, I think. Yeah. So thematically it looks really cool. I just don't know. My bad habit would be not pulling important cards, but just going for pretty ones. Yeah. That is a very like that is an option for. All right, should we do, how do I do a poll again? There we go, poll. Oh, sorry cat. Wilds of Eldraine. All right, let's just do fantasy or Cowboys. There you go. Fantasy versus Cowboys, because that's basically it. Outlaws of Thunder Junction is like Wild West Cowboys. Wilds of Eldraine is fantasy. I don't think there are many valuable cards in Wilds you want to focus on standard deck. Oh, that's fair too. But also like working towards like getting wild cards is also fine, you know? Wilds of Eldraine was my first ever MTG release. Oh, nice. My first ever was Dark Ascension. I freaking loved the Ravnica block so much. Ravnica block is so awesome, honestly. I pick Fantasy Cowboys, fair. Yeah, Ravnica block. I started out with Dark Ascension and like, or no, not Ravnica. Oh yeah, Ravnica. Innistrad block. Sorry, Innistrad, not Ravnica. Return. I'm saying Ravnica because I love Return to Ravnica because Sphinx's Revelation got printed, and that's like my favorite card ever that I ever played with. It was Innistrad. Innistrad block was when I first started playing. I remember Dark Ascension had just come out, and that was when I first picked up Magic. Dark Ascension. Yeah, just the whole Innistrad block was so sweet. Freaking love that. Yeah, Dark Ascension with Innistrad, yeah. My brain was like not functioning. You would be a Sphinx Revelation fan. I freaking love that card so much. I played the Sphinx's Revelation with Elspeth in it, and then the I started out when like I started playing like what I probably played three or four copies of Elspeth, and by the end of it, I was playing one Elspeth, and then like at some point, I was probably playing 0, and I was just playing. I forgot what the artifact is called that you crack it, and it just shuffles your library or your graveyard into your library. So like the like no win condition Sphinx's Revelation deck, where truly the win condition is your opponent literally just scoops because they hate playing against you. Oh yeah, Elixir of Immortality. Thank you. I can never remember the name of the card. Yeah, I just played the Elixir of Immortality deck until people conceded. I was the worst person to play against at the store. My local game store hated me. Because after a time, people just knew. People just knew. They'd be like, man, I got paired against Ryoma. All right. And they would start out and they'd try, and we'd have some game, like we'd have a game, and but usually people just conceded because they just didn't want to play against me. Because it just was like not, it's so not fun to play against control players. As a control player, I acknowledge that playing against a control player is the worst. What did we open? We pulled a mythic. Hilda of the Icy Crown. Legendary creature, human warlock. 3/4 for 4. Whenever you tap an untapped creature an opponent controls, you may pay 1. When you do, choose 1. Create... What? Okay, create a 4/4 elemental creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Scry 2, then draw a card. What the hell? Alright, well, we're probably just windmill slamming this. This is insane. It is a gold card. You never really want to, like... Gold cards, like 2 color cards, pick one. Pack one, pick one is a little tough because sometimes, you know, you feel a little like cornered in what you have to draft, but she's seems insane. So, Eerie Interview. By the way, again, I haven't never played this set, so I have no idea what any of the cards are. So I'm gonna have to take some time reading them. I apologize. Eerie Interference, prevent all damage that we dealt to you and creatures you control. Okay, Fog. Belligerent of the Ball. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield in your control this turn, target creature gets +1. Okay. If 2 or more non-land permanents. Okay. 3/3 for 3 in red. Pretty good. Royal Treatment. Target creature you control gets hexproof until end of turn. Create a Royal Roll token attached to that. Royal Roll. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has ward 1. If a creature has more than one role controlled by the same player, all but the most recent one is put in the graveyard. It's almost like a legend rule. Okay. Interesting. Utopia Sprawl. Enchant Forest. Choose a color. Whenever Enchanted Forest tap for mana, its controller has 1 additional mana to choose a color. Okay, well. Crossbridge Guard. Okay, we need that with this. Gonna head out now. Bye, you. Have a good one. The entire blue-white archetype is tapping? Okay. Token enchantments. Okay, interesting. Hopeful Vigil. Create a 2/2 White Knight with Vigilance. Put into the graveyard from battlefield, scry 2, sacrifice. Oh, okay. Enchantment enters the battlefield control, tap target creature and opponent controls. Okay, good. This is deceptive because it looks like it is flying, but it does not have flying. I looked at that and I thought it had flying, but it doesn't have flying. Oh, they brought back adventure cards. Okay. God, adventure cards are so good. Okay, so you target creature gets -4, -7 until on turn, or flying. Okay. Candy Grapple. Target creature gets -3/-3. If the spell is bargained, it gets -5. What's bargain? You may sacrifice an artifact, enchantment, or token as you cast this spell. Wow, okay, that's pretty good removal for black. Enters the battlefield, create a food token. Okay, we are by foods, of course. Target player loses 2 life. Wow, okay. Crabby Giants. Create a treasure token, sacrifice an artifact or land, draw a card. 4/3 for 4 with reach. That also can draw stuff. Okay. Sky Beast Tracker. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, create a food token. Okay. 2/4 for 4 with reach is already good. Oh, Evolving Wilds. Nice. Okay, well, we're just windmill slamming the Icy Queen. She's crazy. Grapple's the top common. Yeah, this is really good removal. This is very efficient. Holy. I mean, we're just taking her. Like, she's crazy. What a pack one, pick one. Let's hope that the RNG lets us kind of like stay in these colors. What are you? Leyline of Light. Oh, they brought Leylines back. If Leyline of Lightning is in your opening hand, you begin the game with it on the battlefield. Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay 1. If you do, it deals 1 damage to target player or planeswalker. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Fairy fencing, target creatures -X until end of turn, gets an additional -3/-3 if you control a fairy as you cast the spell. Wow. Okay, so you can just pay 1 and get -3/-3. Like 1 mana for -3/-3 if you have a fairy. It's really good. And she's pretty. That does help. Spellscorn Coven. Return target spell to his owner's hands. And she's about to each opponent discards a card. Oh, it's a nice 2 for 1. Soul Guide Lantern. Exile target card from a graveyard. Wait, no, they just reprinted it. I was like, wait a minute, I know this card. Break the spell. Destroy target enchantment. If permanent you controlled or token was destroyed this way, draw a card. Okay. Whenever an enchantment you control is put in the graveyard from the battlefield, +1 counter. Whenever enchantment is the battlefield and control, scry 1. You can pay 2. If you do, create a sorcerer roll token attached to it. +1/+1. Whenever this creature attacks, scry 1. Okay, interesting. Okay. Gets +1/-1. When it dies, scry 2. A decent common. Hopeless Nightmare. Each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. When it's put in the graveyard, battlefield, scry 2. I like cards like that a lot. I like that. Gnawing Crescendo. Creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Whenever a non-token creature, create a rat. Nice. Hamlet Glutton. Bargains. Spell costs 2 less to cast if it's bargains. Trample. Enters battlefield again. Wow, that's a nice little 2 for 1 common. Okay. So it's potentially a 5 mana 6/6 with trample and gain 3. Wow. Okay. Verdant Outrider. Can't be blocked by creatures of power 2 or less this turn. Okay. That's a good one. Ooh, okay. I mean, Leyline is potentially good. It's like one of those ones where like you can just burn your opponent out in the late game. If your crappy small creatures, aggro creatures that you're drawing can't really actually punch through anything, but you can just, every time you cast them, you can just burn them for 1. Seems okay. This seems really good. Seems like good removal. I've already seen 2 pretty good pieces of black removal in this set. And then this, you know, I just like cards like this. The 2, 3 for 4 with flying, and you discard a card, and then maybe you bounce the spell already with the other half. Yeah, I mean, none of the commons here are terribly exciting. I feel like these are all decent choices here. We could just take, I think we're taking maybe this, just because removal. Yeah, I think we're just taking removal. Is my read on this. Obviously, it's not in the color of our pick 1, but sometimes, you know, you just gotta, I think in the first at least 3 picks, it's better to just stay open. I like this. This one just feels like it's one of those things though where this one is like significantly worse if we draw it way later in the game, you know? So this one like has higher variance, I feel like. It's obviously insane if we have it in our opening hand because we get to put it on the battlefield for free. So like this one like has pretty high variance. Like this is insane here. Maybe, but I think most of the time I'm going to hate it. So I think I'm just going to go with removal here. Oh my god, rest in peace. Okay. Is this relevant in this set? If a card or token can be put in a graveyard from anywhere, exiled instead. Is this relevant in this set? Look at the art on that one. Look at the reprint. That's cool. Dream Spoilers. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, up to 1 target creature an opponent controls gets -1. Okay, that's pretty good. Read that one already. I think I read this one already. Did I not? Create a 2/2. When it's sacrifice it, you scry 2. Okay. Not unlimited? Okay, yeah. Leyline is a Hail Mary. No red deck runs it. Might be decent for 40 cards. Yeah, it might be okay for 40. Returning to the target non-only permanent you control this on their hands. If you do, scry 2. Trap target creature. Okay, we might want this one. Create a cursed roll token. Oh. Oh, so you make it a 1/1 frog. A forg. Okay. Death Touch. 5 mana 4/5 with Death Touch. When it deals combat, create a food. Ooh, okay. Look at that artwork. Scream Puff. Definitely playable. Create 2 rat tokens. As long as your turn, it has first strike. Okay. The costing on this one is a little weird. Like, it costs 3, but then 2. I mean, I guess it's fine. Discard a card if you do. Draw 2 cards. Create a wicked roll to 1/2 to +1/+1. When there's aura put in the graveyard, you lose. Okay, okay. Reach, add 1 mana of any color. Okay. Oh no, you have to pay 1. Okay. You may play an additional land this turn, and then it's a 5/4 for 5. That's pretty good. I like the power of the green cards I've seen so far. Yeah, this set is pretty. So we're not gonna take Rest in Peace. Am I taking this one? This is okay. Combined with like Fairy Fencing, like we can shrink something and kill it, or potentially 2 for 1 something. So like this is like decent. I like this card. This card's fine. That's like a very playable. I think we might just take this one. Just because this is like soft pseudo removal for blue, but it also works with our Hilda for get the tap effects. And I'm not like I'm not terribly hot on. I mean, this is like good. This is a good card in red. It's fine. This is a good card in black. It's fine. So basically, I could go for like slight hedge for like my first pick and take. I think this is objectively in a vacuum slightly better, but like this works a little better with this one. Like we're gonna be more happy to have this one if we go this route, if we manage to go this route, versus this one is better with our pick 2. I think we just take the tap. I think we just have to take it. I think this is like hedging slightly. This feels like a slight force pick. Because this one in a vacuum is just better, right? It's a flying body that also shrinks things, potentially kills things. Like potentially 2 for 1s things, but like this is a slight force pick, but I'm gonna go with it. Because I think if we manage to be blue-white, the payoff for having this is gonna be way higher. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls more lands than you, create a treasure token. Okay, that's pretty good. Choose another player. That player gains control target treasure you control. Draw a card. Interesting. So if you just maybe late game when extra mana doesn't matter, when everyone's got a bunch of lands, you can just draw cards. Pretty good. Whenever it's put into the graveyard from the battlefield, draw 3 cards. Okay. Is there a lot of like enchantment sacrifice things going on in this set? I'm picking up. It feels like. Edgewall Inn enters tap. Look at that artwork. I like that artwork a lot. There's something like so cool about the like in fantasy settings, like the things that I always like that just like tickle my brain are like this kind of thing where it's like homes made out of big trees. And then the other thing that I really like is like floating islands. Why are floating islands cool? I have no idea. Floating islands are just super badass for some reason. I don't know why. Bargain. Oh yeah, that's right. I have seen that. Yeah, okay. Bargain. That makes sense. Add 1 mana of the chosen color, sacrifice it, return target card that has an adventure from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, wow, okay. Pretty good. Just mana fixing, and you maybe potentially get back a good adventure spell later. Scry 1. Okay, no. No. Tap target creature and opponent controls and put 3 stun counters on it. This is good. I want this, but I'm not going to pick this in pack 4. That might table. That might come all the way around. Hopefully. Voracious Vermin. So the rat tribal is a thing. Create a black rat token. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on the vermin. Okay. Unruly Catapult deals 1 damage. I mean, they just always have these in red. Yeah, untap it. Yeah, I mean, that's always good. Just keep poking. She's got a wolf inside her. Whenever... Or no, enchanted creature gets +2/+2. Return it from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, okay, so if the creature dies, this goes to your graveyard. You can get it back. Annoying. Prophetic Prism enters battlefield, draw a card. Is this a reprint? This is a reprint, right? It feels like a reprint. Okay, so I think we're probably gonna just go with this guy because this like catches us. This catches us up if we're missing land drops, and yeah, it's either this or the Mana Fixer. Because if we take this, then we could splash this. But like, I think we're just gonna take this guy. We're just gonna take this guy. He's like fine. Okay, this guy. Another one of these. Johann, Apprentice Sorcerer, legendary creature, human wizard. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. Once each turn, you may cast an instant or sorcery spell from the top of your library. 4-mana 2/5. I like this card a lot. My kind of card. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Because doesn't this work? What does this technically works with adventure cards, right? Let's say we have this and there's an adventure card on top. Does this mean we can cast the adventure from the top of our library and then play the creature half after? I wonder. Like, how does this work with adventure cards? This spell is bargain. That creature also gets lifelink and flying and lifelink until end of turn. Okay. Return target creature you don't control mana 3 or less to its owner's hand. Okay. It's a 6 mana 6/5. Okay. It's not an instant speed. It's just a sorcery. It's kind of eh. Target creature owner puts it on the top or bottom of their library. Okay. Top 2 cards of the library. Put one in your hand, the other in bottom library. I like that. Target creature you control gains return battlefield. Okay. Rat out. Up to 1 target creature gets -1/-1. Okay, you get a you get a rat. I think I read that one already. And I like this one too. I like this beanstalk worm a lot, honestly. Like a 5 mana 5/4 with reach is already good in green. But then like the fact that you play it on 2 and you get an additional land, so you like ramp into it, so you can play it on turn 4. This seems really good to me. You can cast an adventure via specific card ruling, so yes, it works. Okay, cool. I'm tempted to take this, but I also could take this, because then we could play Esper and have like removal. We could have this. So the cards I'm considering here are... This is fine. I would play this. I don't know if I want to pick it on pick 5. I think I'd rather pick Sleight of Hand here for just a card draw. But like overall power level wise, this is one of those choices where it's like, if I am in blue-white, I want this effect all the time. However, I'm not entirely sure if that's where we're at. So like objective power wise, I like this a lot. Just knowing, even if you can't play something from the top of your library, just knowing what's coming next turn off the top is really helpful. It helps shape decisions. And then this is just like, again, it's just fine. It's decent. Are rats the same things crimes were to the cowboy set? No, crimes is a little different because crimes is more like a mechanic, whereas just producing rats is just sort of like a theme. You know, like a tribal theme. I'm leaning towards this, but again, however, I don't know if I want to like in pick 5. Am I really like potentially hedging for 3 colors necessarily? Because I think I just want this. I don't think I'm giving up anything by not picking this though, and then this is like potentially the higher payoff. So this is tough because we just have such a crazy bomb here that I really want to like try to... This is like one of those things where it's like it's tempting to sort of force draft around it because it's so good. And I already have like 2 decent cards here in blue-white. They're not crazy, but they're playable. So like this is also a decent one. This one like upsets their tempo a little. And then just has a big body payoff later, which like blue typically doesn't struggle or struggles with. So if I am playing... So I already got 2 cards in the 4 mana slot here. So like taking this that's off color might not be the strongest. I'm leaning... So now I think... And this is another 4 mana and it's multicolor. Like what are the chances that we're blue-red / white for Hilda? Like that's a possibility as well. So, like taking this here is fine. This is fine if like I have nothing to do on 2 and I just want to like, if my opponent's on the play and they go like good creature, I just reset that turn. I love card draw. Card draw, my beloved. I think I'm just gonna take this. I think I'm gonna take this one. Enters the battlefield, draw a card. Okay, graveyard cards can't be target spells, abilities. Okay. Armory Mice gets +0/+2 as long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control. I mean, okay. Oh, okay. So it becomes a 3/3 potentially. Okay. Create a young hero role token attached to one target creature you control. Whenever this creature attacks, if its toughness is 3 or less, put a +1 counter on it. Oh, okay. So this so like for example, you can put this on this, or no, it dies, so it puts on something else, and then it grows. Okay, it's fine. Tap target creature your opponent controls, put 3 stun counters on it. Okay. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. When Fell Horseman dies, put it on the bottom of its owner's library. Okay, so whatever. Flick a coin, deals 1 damage to any target. You create a treasure token, draw a card. Okay. Interesting. Get a royal roll token attached to another target creature. Okay. And the green cards I've been seeing are really good. Green seems really good in this set. So, yeah, let's put this in here for now. Let's see what we're working with here. I got too much of a goldfish brain to comprehend. I'm amazed that I can play this video game, to be honest with you. Hi, Shiro. I like this card just because these kind of cards like they kill this thing, but then another creature becomes problematic, I like this kind of thing. This card is fine too because it works well with Hilda. I think I saw one in another pack, so we might get one of these in a little bit. So I'm gonna take the creature too. I don't like starting off drafts with one of the tempting things that sometimes gets me in trouble is I start off drafts with like a lot of really powerful non-creature spells, and then you're just like fumbling trying to find like playables, and then your overall creature power level sucks. Garrick's Uprising. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, draw a card. Creatures with control champion. When a creature with power 4 or greater ends battlefield control. Okay. Is green open? Is this a sign? This feels like a sign. This feels like a sign. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. It's always good. Put target instant graveyard on top of your library. Whenever you cast an instant spell, it gets +1/+0 until end turn. Okay. That's a fine card as well. Lifelink is allowing you to control another fairy. Okay. That's pretty good. It's a 2-mana 1/3 flying already. Plus you can pump it. And then plus it already, and then it gets lifelink. Okay, it's decent. Ward 2, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Prophetic Prism. Green is contested pack 2, for sure. So it's probably too late to start picking it up. I like this one a lot. This one becoming a 3/3 as well can just blow someone out sometimes. So like, also, the Moment of Valor is okay. I think I'm just gonna take this guy. They're cute. I'm gonna take it. This is the 3rd one we've seen. The AI does not prioritize this card at all, it seems. This is the 3rd one we've seen. Kelvin's Blightblade deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking. If it was bargain, destroy that creature instead. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's decent. Whatever. It's that thing again. When Mary Bards enters the battlefield, you may pay 1. When you do, create a young hero roll. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm just going to take the removal. Arena drafts aren't just AI. This one is a bot draft, though. This is the, what do they call it? This is quick draft. Quick draft is AI. That's why there's, like, no timer. Card games always like this. First release is so easy to understand after a few years. Holy moly, the effect of the mechanic change. Yeah, because it's just, like, Magic definitely has power creep. Magic has power creep. They be creeping. They be creeping that power level up every set. Prevent all damage. Okay, fog. Oh, nice. We tabled the tap creature. Sweet. That was a huge table. So this one seems like it has potential. Seems like there's a lot of enchantment stuff going on. I don't know if I necessarily have any... I mean, I don't have any yet, though, in my deck. So far, like, I'm not going to waste a pick on that because, like, it just... we're not there. This one seems decent. I feel like, again, going off of that, I feel like there's a lot of enchantments running around. So, like, we probably want, like, one copy of these. Of this guy. This could be decent as well. I mean, Soul Guide Lantern is usually just pretty good. But I think right now... not knowing what we have going on, I think I might just take the Merfolk for now. It's not crazy, but it's fine and limited, you know? But Young Hero on that covers the enchantments, and when it attacks, it gets +1/+1. Yeah. Yeah, so it grows again. That's true. We just don't really have anything else going on enchantment-wise yet, so I think... this one has potential, like, can be good if we end up with a lot. We don't have, like, really any right now, whereas this one is just more consistently just gonna be fine, you know? Yeah, we're still drafting. We're still in the draft phase here. This potentially trades up to like 4 toughness creatures, and we get the Scry 2 off of it as well. It's between these two in my mind right now. I mean, this one I think I'm going to want one of as well, but I'm assuming I'm going to get one of these at some point. I'm also assuming I'm going to get any of these. So I think it's kind of a moot point. I think it's literally like... I think we're literally going to get... there's a pretty decent chance of seeing more of these during the draft. So which I guess would I care about having a redundant copy of? Maybe. I don't want more than one of these for sure. And I don't really want more. That is tough. I think I'm just going to take the... no, I think I take this. I think I take this. I'm going to take this. Yeah, the AI does not like this card at all. That's so funny. It tabled. Okay, more enchantment synergy. Okay, we'll take this guy. It's fine. So now I'm glad I didn't take the 3-mana Merfolk there, because like this occupies the same slot. Oh, sweet, we got this. So there's this guy, but I'd rather take this. So this is perfect. This is working out great. Oh, we got the sleight of hand too. Humongous. Oh my god, we got another one. I don't know if we're playing 2 copies, but we might. We just might. What are you? Godric Cloaked Reveler. Haste celebration as long as 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn is a dragon with base power and toughness 4/4 flying, and red dragons you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. Yeah, you're pretty good. I mean, you're still just a 3/3 for 3 with haste and limited, which is strong. But then it becomes a Dargon. It's fine. I mean, that's a good card. We're not taking it though, but Ashiok's Reaper, that's cool artwork. Whenever an enchantment you control is put in graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Pretty good. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card and put that card in your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. I mean, yeah, good. Gingerbread Hunter. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. Enters the battlefield, create food. I like this a lot. This is not in the colors we're in, but I would absolutely draft this card all day if I was. Draw a card, then discard a card, create a treasure token. Okay, I like that. It's that thing again. Up to 1, tap up to 1 target creature, scry 1, then draw a card. That tables, we might grab it. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or later, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Stormkilled Prowler. Okay. That thing, Crystal Grotto, enters the battlefield, scry 1, add 1 mana of any color. Rats, we are the rats. Bunch of rats things. Look at the top 4 cards of your library and put 2 of them on the back on top of your library in any order, and the rest in your graveyard. You draw 2 cards, lose 2. I like that a lot. Okay, wow. Well, nothing for us here, unfortunately. Yeah, we're drafting cards from decks to make, or from packs to make a deck. We're drafting. There's really not much in here for us. If we consider splashing a color, like we do have this fairy fencing, you know, potential black splash for removal. It's like an option. Might just take the collector's vault just because I'm a sucker for card draw. We could also take this because it does work with our Hilda. So what do I have? I have you for removal, tap, card draw, some more enchantment synergy stuff, tap target creature, return target creature. So it'll just be, we just want to be obnoxious. Can just take you to fill out the low end curve for creatures because we're not playing this on turn 2 necessarily. I really only have you and I only have one creature. No, I have 2 creatures in the 2 mana slot. Could take the lands, you know, and then there's untapped, scry one, and then it's like inefficient mana fixer, but it's a mana fixer. I could just take the land here just to smooth things out, honestly. I like this a lot too, though. Nine creatures, non-creatures. Yeah, so the numbers in the bottom are the power and toughness. So power is the first number. You always read this as power / toughness. Power is how much damage it deals, and toughness is basically just think of its health. Think of it as like its HP. More HP. I think because we're a tap deck, right? So here's my thought process, right? So this deck right now, we're kind of building around Hilda. So I want to have Hilda. It's good. So the deck is going to be decent at stalling the game until we draw Hilda. But we also want to make sure we find Hilda if we don't have Hilda. If we don't just natural her off the top of the deck. By natural, I mean we just draw her without, you know, RNG just blesses us with like draw. But like also finding ways to find our Hilda is really good. So like Collector's Vault, as an example, helps us dig for the card. This also, you know, helps this like stalls by tapping a creature so it can't attack us. We get to scry and craft our draw a little bit. And then if we also have Hilda in play already, like having these cheap tap effects with Hilda, I think we take this one. But I think this is objectively better. So maybe I just take this one. I like this better. Because this also fixes our mana too, right? Like, I was going to take this for mana fixing, but this also fixes mana because it makes treasure tokens. So I think we're just going to take this. Extraordinary Journey. Enters the battlefield, exile up to X target creatures. For each of those cards, its owner may play it for as long as it remains exiled. Whenever one or more non-token creatures enter the battlefield, if one or more of them entered from exile or was cast from exile, draw a card. What? Okay, I have to reread this. Exile up to X target creatures. For each of those cards, its owners may play it for as long as it remains exiled. Whenever one or more non-token creatures enters the battlefield, if one or more of them entered from exile or was cast from exile, you draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay, got it. So this is great because of the adventure cards in this set. So this triggers off of both my adventure creatures and my opponent's adventure creatures as well. Plus it just gets things off the battlefield, right? So like it slows them down. So again, we like that. So that seems pretty good. Witch Stalker Frenzy. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature that attacked this turn. It deals 5 damage to target creature. Pretty good. Any number of target enchanted creatures you control and up to one other target creature you control each deal damage equal to their power to target creature you don't control. Wow, okay. Pretty good. Season of Growth. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, scry 1. Whenever you cast a spell, target creature you control our card. Okay, I like that. Goes in green. Okay, it's Combat Trick we've seen. Return target creature card mana 3 or less from graveyard to the battlefield. Create a young hero roll. I like that. There's the Merfolk, Spell Stutter, counter target spell, unless the controller plays 2 plus an additional 1 for each fairy you control. Okay, it's fine. You don't typically play counter spells in limited. There's Battlefield create a treasure token. I should read these just in case we run up against these. Okay. So there's a red 1 mana combat trick. Okay. Deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If that spell is bargain, it instead deals 3 damage and you scry 1. Wow. Permanent dealt damage by total. Wow, it's really good for red. Troublemaker. Oof. It enters the battlefield. If it was bargain, exile target artifact. Okay, that's really good too. Okay, I mean, we're just gonna take this. This is good. We need to... We have a lot of non-creature spells. We need to be focusing on some creatures. La criatura. Enchant creature, Knightly Valor. Oh, Knightly Valor. Okay. Knightly Valor. Reprinted. +2/+0. Create a monster roll. Gets +1/+1 on trample. Wow, that's good. Tough Cookie. Create a food token. Target non-creature artifact you control becomes a 4/4 artifact creature until the end of turn. Okay. That's really good. Tap with the 1 target creature. Yeah, we would like that at some point. Slumbering Guard. I don't want a redundant. I have 2 of those already. Don't want more. The spell costs 2 less to cast if it's bargain. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Draw a card. Okay, it's good. I just want creatures. Creatures. I mean, Knightly Valor is a 2-for-1. It's a creature, technically. Yeah, Tough Cookie is awesome. This is a good card. Monstrous Rage and RDW stable. Yeah, this seems really good too. Think. Bonk. Krills, welcome. Thank you for joining. Also, Jay, thank you for joining the membership. Sorry, I missed those. I need to figure out how to make it so I can hear the alerts when they go off in my headset so I know when people join. So, like... Okay, for my own brain, I need to move the non-creature spells over here. Removal over here. Okay. Let's put card draw here. You are basically card draw as well. You're basically removal. Okay, so creature curve wise... So, Knightly Valor works well with this guy. I have a feeling we could potentially pick up another one of these. Do we want to play 2 of these? Probably not. But if we're short on playables, we will play 2 of them. So, Knightly Valor would, like, be fine. Yeah, this is, like, a cool alt-art version. This looks really sweet. There's not really much... Unfortunately, we're not really finding much in these packs that we want to play. These are all pretty, like, meh. I mean, I think we just have to take Knightly Valor. Yeah, it's great until you have an empty board, and that's my concern. Like, I don't really know if I'm playing this card. This doesn't feel like a Knightly Valor deck, you know? No, that's not necessarily true. When I'm thinking about Hilda, I think of being like a slower, more controlling deck. But like, if I actually think about it, like this potentially could be a more like tempo-oriented deck with all the tap effects that we have as well. Like we could just be like a tempo, like push through damage kind of thing. So, heading to bed. Bed. Later, Karuna. Have a good one. Also, just a 2-for-1. Yeah, I mean, it's just there's nothing really good in that pack, and objectively, this is just the best card. Tap 1 or 2 target creatures an opponent controls. Put a stun counter on each of them. Okay, we already have one of those. Ooh, kitty cat. What gets Death Touch until end of turn? Wow, okay. Destroy target creature with an mana value 3 or less. Okay, that's really good. Target creature gains double strike until end of turn. And it's a menace with 5/4. This is a really good card for red. Holy. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if control creature power 4 or greater, it gets +1/+0 and can attack its turn as a runner. Okay. Gets +1/+3 and gains reach until end of turn. Untap it. Okay. Alright. Man, the red card? This is a good card. Holy. just gonna take this. And I think we're pretty set on tap effects now. Disdainful Stroke. Ooh, what are you? Flash Flying. Whenever a fairy enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses one. Like, wow. Seem really good. Ash Party Crasher. Haste. 2/2 for 2. If it attacks, it's 2 or more non-permanents in a battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter. It's fine. Oh, another of those guys. The Light Blades are decent too. Another Protective Parents as well. Man, Fairy Synergy, Fairy Tribal is crazy. I kind of wish we could be in Fairy Tribal, but we're very much not in Fairy Tribal right now. I think we're just taking this guy. It's between him and the Light Blades. Light Blades is also decent, but I just need more creatures. So I'm going to take the Frost Bridge Guard. Oh, Raid Bombardment. Okay. I don't need another one of you right now. Quick Study. Draw 2 cards. Instant Speed Divination. Hello? Okay. Ash Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, the Fairy Arc was really good. Card draw, my beloved. 10 creatures right now. Taking the card draw. I'm just a card draw fiend. Create a real roll token and attach target creature to control, and it's a 4-mana 3. Okay, we're just gonna take that unless this guy's good. Snare Master Sprite enters the battlefield. You may pay 2. When you do, tap target creature and opponent control plus. Okay, well, damn it. Okay, well, now maybe I'm playing that guy. Oh, Titanic Growth. Okay, we gotta watch out for that. Deals X damage to target creature, where X is 2 plus the number of cards in graveyard that are instant sorcery and can have an adventure. Okay, wow, that's pretty good. We don't really have any removal. There's a lot of removal going around. Okay. Oh, this is kind of a toss-up for me. Because the roll thing, like, synergizes with this guy and this guy, but this synergizes with our Hilda. Yeah, there's a Miku collab, yeah. There's, they printed, what do they call it? It's like the, what's the, not From the Vault, is it? What are they called? They print, like, they do, like, special releases of cards that, like, have crossover things, like, special art. So they have, like, these Miku-themed ones. Secret Lair, thank you. Yeah, Secret Lair. Corvold and Noble Thief. Okay, so we have Sagas. Create treasure token, exile top 3 cards of a target opponent's library, and play those cards this turn. That's so rude, dude. Don't steal my stuff. Tap target creature, scry 1, then draw a card. Another instant speed divination. Could just take the mana fixing at this point. I think we're just gonna take this just in case we need more. We see we just need more tap triggers for Hilda. Plus this like can stall. Yeah, I think this is better. I mean, I want this because I love this better because 2 cards is better than 1 card, but this one has a little more synergy. So I'm just gonna just take it so we have a copy of it. Oh, damn it. Never mind. All right, well, that feels bad whenever you like. That's where I should have remembered that there were 2 back to back. Otherwise, I would have taken the other one. So now it's between Crystal Grotto and this. I think we just rather have the mana fixer. Turn target creature card 3 or less. I mean, I like those kind of cards. They're fine, but I don't think I want to play it in this deck here. I'm not really probably playing. I mean, this is fine. Our creature quality is very poo-poo. Very poo-poo. you have any bounce effects? No. Unfortunately not. So like that's the other thing is like we have to make sure like the rest of the deck is like okay and can function without Hilda. Like we need to like obviously we're kind of building around her, but like we want to make sure the deck functions without her as well. So like I think this still functions okay as like a deck that just taps things and pushes through damage. So like that's just the other thing I want to make sure of. We're just kind of trying to keep our opponent off balance, off tempo. Do you keep notes sometimes about which pack has what so you don't regret drafting something you need? I mean, you technically could. I generally try to just remember, which is like a less sure strategy. Because you could take notes here. I've seen some players on Arena, like they'll screenshot like a pack. I've seen people do that. That's like a thing that I've seen people do. But like sometimes there just isn't time for everything. And like if you played like paper magic, like if you went into a store, you wouldn't be able to do this. I don't even think it's allowed. But yeah, it's not really a good habit to develop or rely on because it's definitely like really not a habit that you can really lean on being able to do because like it's possible that like most of the time you wouldn't even be allowed to do it, I think. So it's not really something I'd recommend. We have a lot of tap and card draw at this point, but I'm not taking another one of you probably. So I mean, we'll take this. This might not get played. It's kind of like hard to say. Guess we just take the 2-for-1. I don't know if we're playing 2 copies. Wow, okay, we're just getting a lot of redundant copies of stuff that we don't want. It kind of feels bad. And we're getting cards in our colors, but they're all like power level wise, these are pretty meh. So like I guess I could play 2 copies of this versus 1 copy of Sleight of Hands. But I mean the 1 mana does make a difference sometimes, plus the scry the effect of scry 2. This is tough. I guess I just take the creature. I'm probably not playing redundant copy. But dual lands. Bargain flying. That's pretty good. Return target spell to its owner's hands. Each one discards a card. Yeah. Whenever you control a raid bombardment. Okay. Soul Guide Lantern. Light Blades. Man, we are not pulling anything good. Gain 3 life and draw a card. I mean, that's fine, but it's not really what we're trying to do at this point. 2 different creatures can't block this turn. Cast a good card for red. Ooh, look at that artwork. That's crazy. Like a candy cane monster. And another one. Wow, man, we really did not open anything. All right, we'll take the light blades. We are not pulling well. Discard a card, draw a card. Sacrifice compulsion, draw a card. Target creature control damage equal to just power to any target and sacrifice it. And just battlefield plus and plus a counter on it for each creature that item controls turn. Okay, that's pretty good for red. Good for red. Light blades. Water wings. No. Wow, we're really getting nothing. This is rough. This do be kind of rough now. This is kind of tough for us. We're not pulling well all of a sudden. I guess we could take this to potentially protect Hilda. I mean, that seems like feels pretty bad, but I'm not happy with anything that we've opened here anyway. Anything that we just play like in another color, potentially splash, like maybe we play this. Because like, man, this is tough. I don't need you. I mean, you are an enchantment, and you do sync with like this guy that I've got and this guy that I've got, but like I don't think that's where we're going here. I could take this, and then this almost certainly tables though. This almost certainly comes all the way around, and we can get it. There's probably more floating around as well. I could take this. like, I don't really know if there's like room for it in the deck. This is only going to be good in that one instance where we have Hilda and we have this together. And I don't really love taking cards where like I'm hoping that like it lines up like that, you know what I mean? This also might table. Okay, I think we just take this and we probably don't play this, but we might play this because it at least works with this and this. So it doesn't feel great. Probably not playing it. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature, gains haste. Sacrifice the tempting apple. You gain 3 life. Sacrifice. Target opponent loses 3 life. Interesting. Interesting. Create a word. Okay. Probably just have to take this just for creatures. Or we might just take this. Create a royal roll token. So this potentially is a 4/4 with flying for 5 and ward 1 because we can put the royal roll token on it, or we could take this where we can like shrink something in combat, and then we have a 3/4 flyer later down the road. And we're really getting bad at it. And these are not great. These are not great packs for us, unfortunately. I'm just gonna take the 2 for 1 here. I mean, they're both 2 for 1s, but I like the interactive one better. Put target permanent card from your graveyard on top of your library. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. Draw 4 cards, then discard 2 cards. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, tap target creature and opponent's control and put a stun counter on it. Okay. Nothing, nothing. Tap target creature, create a cursed roll token. Okay, so I could maybe get another one of these that kind of like removes a problem creature. Look at that artwork. That's cool. Create a wicked roll token and then menace. That one's pretty good. I like that one. So what if you have really bad luck? You'd have to draw multiple times. Yep. I mean, this is a really RNG heavy format. So sometimes you just have really bad luck. That's kind of the way it goes. It is a very like RNG heavy format, but there's a lot of skill involved too. So you can kind of, it's basically, you try to use your skill to the best of your ability to really minimize the impact that RNG has. But sometimes it's just too much, you know? It's sometimes too much. I really like this, but how many things do I have that are 5 or greater? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a lot. So we're not really getting that much value out of this. But it's also fine. It's tough. I like drawing 4 cards and discarding 2 at instant speed. Like if we draw this late, this is fine. This is a great way to refill our hand late game. I like this because it just kind of removes problem things. I think we just have to take this one. Maybe that one would table. Target creature gets +1/+1. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater this turn. Okay. First strike is double strike as long as 2 or more non-land permanent instead of battlefield turn. Okay. Gets creature tokens you control get +1/+1. Be good in the mouse tribal. Okay. Create a real roll token. Okay. Okay, another flyer. Man, this is a harder pack. This... I don't really think this fits with our strategy. Cute art, though. Just a 2/3 for 3 with first strike is fine. Definitely can stall out the early game for us. I like this one just because, I mean, it's just a fine 2 for 1. I wonder if we just want the evasive creature though here. Again, this can like mitigate early damage or potentially like win us a combat with the interactive of shrinking a creature, and then we have a 3/4 flyer later in the game. So like this one I think fits in our overall strategy better of like having tap creatures and like stalling the game. Yeah, I think this just fits our strategy the best. I don't love adding another 5 mana thing, but like it's also a 2 mana spell. So that's the nice thing about the adventure cards. Oh, nice. Okay, removal. Okay, Yeah, it's just a pacify, but then we can also get rid of it if it has like annoying static text. Okay, that's a huge pickup for us. That was nice. Another one of you. Living Lectern, draw a card, create a sorcerer roll token attached up to one target creature you control, activate LZ sorcery. Yes, +1/+1 over the creature attack, scry. Okay. I mean, a 2-mana 0/4 would be really good in our deck, to be honest, of just stalling the board. Is it better than a 2-mana 1/3 that also, like, lets us get something back on one half? Interesting. Interesting. I don't think I need a redundant copy of this one right now, necessarily. I think I'd rather have the 0/4. Plus, it creating an enchantment, again, does, like, if I think we're going to end up having to play these cards just because we're shy on playables. So, like, I think... Yeah, I think I just want a 0/4. I want a 0/4. Whenever an enchantment pigeons control in the graveyard, blah, 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 create a burb. Okay, I like that. Disdainful Stroke, I like that. I already have 2 of you. I don't think I need 3 of you. Counter target spell. I mean, I don't love running counter spells in limited, but like this might be a deck that wants it. I don't get the benefit of the additional +1 though, because we just don't have fairies. So maybe Disdainful Stroke is a more consistently good card here. Disdainful Stroke is probably pretty good because of the adventure cards running around. Usually their other half, the creature half, are expensive. Knight of Doves seems fine though. Yeah, MTG is great art. Like, I think this is probably the pick. Versus counter magic. I don't want another one of you. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this guy. Fills out our 3-mana slot as well, so that's fine. Not gonna take another merfolk here. Why did you end up over here? Because we already have one. Am I playing Return Triumphant? I could draft it and then like think about it. It's not really anything that we're like, I need to have this back, you know? Like, haha, you killed my best annoying creature. Not really that good in this type of strat. I like these in really aggressive strat, like maybe like red-white. I really like this in like red-white. I guess it does have the young hero roll token thing though. Forgot about that. It's not just a return to battlefield. It's like also make it better. All right, we'll draft it. Is it getting played? I don't know. Okay, maybe this is where we pick up the protect spell. 18 creatures, okay. So none of my creatures are horribly exciting, but we have enough playables. Could take another Kellen's Lightblades just to have more removal. What do tokens of doves do? So tokens are basically creatures that are spawned out of nothing. So like this one that says create a burb token, create a dove token. So the left side is the card. This is the physical card that's in my library. The tokens are things that are like, they're often effects that produce tokens. So in this case, it's a creature token. It's just a 1 power, 1 HP flying burb. That's not a physical card in my library that I like I can draw, right? Like I can draw Knight of Doves. I can draw any of these other physical cards out of the library. I can't draw the burb token because it's not in my deck. It just gets created out of thin air, basically. So yeah, he just poops out a bird. If the condition is fulfilled, whenever an enchantment you control is put into the graveyard, he poops out a bird. It pops out of his butt, basically. So, pretty cool. All right, so this is a toss-up for me between... I feel like Soul Guide Lantern probably has some decent targets, but I don't think it's an effect that we're trying to cram into our deck. Kellen's Lightblades is fine. Like, just having a way to destroy creatures is good. You know, having a way to remove things is always handy. I do have 2 copies, though. I don't think I'm playing 3 copies for, like, a conditional removal spell. I say conditional because this only works if the creature is attacking or blocking. So it's conditional. So you can't just be like, oh, that creature that you just played is annoying, I'm going to just blow it up. Like, it has to be attacking or blocking. So I don't want too many conditional effects. This is also very conditional, but I guess the upside of playing this potentially is, like, we get to protect our best card, potentially. So, like, I think we just take it. Draw 3 cards, create a blue 1/1 fairy creature token with flying. So again, this one like poops out a fairy. Oh, okay, we just got another flyer. Do I want another 5-drop though? I guess I could replace Knightly Valor with this because both do are count as enchantments. So, which syncs with like now we have the Knight of Doves, and now we have the Savior of the Sleeping, and we have Slumbering Keep Guard, which we might not play still. I'm not really sure. It's not really what we're trying to do. I think I just want the evasive creature though. I think we just need the flyer. I'm just gonna take the flyer. Okay, quick study. I could have more card draw. I could have card draw out the wazoo. We have sleight of hand. We have collector's vaults. Quick study. I might not play collector's vault at this point now. Well, no, if we're playing 5 mana things, yeah. I mean, this is a stopgap between like 5 mana. Maybe just ramps us. Like if we play this on turn 2, we have nothing to play on turn 3. Then we hit turn 4 and we ramp out a creature. That seems like a little bit too optimistic, though, I think. That feels a little too optimistic to me. That being said, though, like this is still fine because this just cycles through things, just having frequent card draw, and then it can pay for our more expensive things, or we can like double spell in a turn. So, the bargain mechanic is not great for us here. I mean, it's fine because we can like make it poop out a burb, but like we're not really built to have things to sacrifice to the bargain. So I don't think we're playing this necessarily. Quick study. It's quick study or this. Just having this is probably good. Just having seems like there's a lot of enchantments. So I think we just want this. I think we just want this. Especially because we've seen the roll token things. I think we just want that. Okay, the mouse versus this guy. I'm happy to take this guy. Okay, we got the 3rd copy of that, which we're not going to play. Okay, that is our collection of cards that we have drafted. We could splash for the fairy fencing too. We could just splash like 1 black, but I don't think I want to do that. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom right now, and then we'll come back and build this deck. Figure out what we need to cut. Okay, thanks for waiting. Do some food in the microwave. Should be done soon. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. All right, let's build. Let's build our deck. When you came back and saw the arson, what were you guys doing while I was gone? Quiet model Ryochan is terrifying. What? I'm not scary. I'm the least scary person you know on the internet. Alright, I think Knightly Valor maybe not getting played. It's possible, but it's expensive, and I'd rather just have these flyers up top. This one's fine, it's playable. You're kind of a maybe. I'm gonna put you over here. I wish I could separate. Can I separate this? Okay, yeah. No, I can't separate these. Dang. It's annoying. I think I only want one of these, maybe. I might play two of these. Actually, I probably do play two of these. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Don't want one of you. Or two of you. I don't even know if I want one of you. You're a maybe. I feel like my other 3 mana pretty good. Okay, card draw. Tap. You are... Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. This is card draw. We're probably going to play that. Probably going to play you. You're a humongous maybe. Because you're just very situational. You are very situationally going to be good. You're good. I want to play you. Tap. I don't know if I'm playing 2 of you. You're a huge maybe for me. It depends on how much I want to lean into the art or enchantment strategy. I don't think I'm playing you. You're a maybe. You're kind of a definite. We need the removal. You're definitely getting played. You're definitely getting played. You're probably getting played. I think you're definitely getting played. I think there's too many good targets for this to not play this. It feels like. It feels so wrong without him talking, yeah. Ryotas are full-time yappers, yeah. What type of deck are we building? So, we opened Hilda of the Icy Crown as our first card. This is our bomb. She's definitely the most powerful card in our deck, so we're kind of trying to build around her. She says whenever you tap an untapped creature, so if you watched my guide video, tapped means you turn a card sideways. You may pay 1, so we have to have some mana up. We have to have some money laying around. But if we do that and we tap something, we can basically do something. Whether that's making another 4/4, which is going to be really good, like pooping out this elemental creature token, or making all of our creatures bigger by putting a +1/+1 counter on each of them. That's also really good because our creatures are pretty bad in a vacuum. So making them bigger is very powerful. Or scry 2 and then draw a card. So. Gotta get back to studying. You got this. Go get your studies done. Definitely playing these guys. Definitely playing the flyers. I think just being able to lock things down and then fly over the top for the win is really good. So 20 creatures. So I need to make creature cuts. If I'm gonna be cutting creatures, I don't think, I mean, this one's fine, but I don't think I want to, I'm very light on enchantments. So I think like playing this to lean into the enchantment strategy doesn't really make sense, which also means that I can cut this. Yeah, I think the enchantment is like fine, but it's not really like the synergy that we built around. This one's vigilant and gets bigger. Or would I rather have the tokens? I think I'd rather have the tokens. Kind of a toss-up. Neither of these are really getting triggered though, because like I don't really have that many enchantment generators. So like, yeah, this produces an enchantment. And like if I play this, it produces an enchantment, but this is a maybe. So this is an enchantment. Yeah, I'm just really not playing enchantments. So in a vacuum without enchantment support, this one is worse because it's smaller and it doesn't have vigilance. Like this one's slightly bigger and it has vigilance. Not gonna lie, a lot of terminology goes over my head. Again, I barely played any MTG. Yeah, and there's a lot of terminology. I definitely recommend checking out my guide if you haven't already. That's here on the YouTube channel. Because I cover a lot of terminology. I still have to edit all the other ones that I have prepared because I pretty much cover like a lot of the terms, which helps. Yeah, CMC is converted mana cost. Yep, which is how much a spell costs, which you get by adding up the numbers and symbols in the top right of the card. So this one is a 1 and then a blue symbol, so it's 1 plus 1 blue. So that's 2 CMC. This one is 2. There's the number 2 in this gray circle, and then a 1 white symbol. So this is 2 plus 1 white symbol, so that's total of 3. This one is 2 plus a white and a blue symbol, so it's 2 plus 1 is 4. Quick maths. How many creatures are we at? 19. Still can make cuts. So I think in a vacuum, this one's obviously worse because we're not really going to have anything that triggers it. We're going to cut that one. And then I guess if that's the case, then maybe I just, instead of playing this guy, I mean, Vigilance 2-3 is great, but maybe I just want to play the Merfolk Coralsmith instead at this point. Because at least when it dies, it scries 2, and then it also can trade up by pumping it. So it can trade up with something that's 4 power, so that's like a thing too. So maybe I'm playing that instead of the Knight, to be honest with you. Just to like, if this can trade off with something. This can hold the fort better, threaten to trade off, and when it dies, I still get value off the scry. So I think that's better in this setup because I don't really have that many enchantment things. So I'm gonna get rid of that one as well. That like is fine. It's a good card, but like it's not really what we're doing. We're kind of, it feels like we're a little more, rather than being like blue-white tempo like on the attack, I think we're more blue-white stall the board out until late game. Try to take over the late game with the more powerful spells that we have. I think that's probably where we're at right now. Okay, so I still need to make some cuts here. 16 creatures is fine. I could even cut one more creature, which might just be, if I cut another creature, it might just be something like maybe Protective Parents or something. If possible. I think this is like cuttable. Yeah, this one catches us up and draws us cards in the late game when extra mana lying around doesn't matter. Yeah, I think we actually cut that. My curve kind of hurts, but that's okay because I have things like this to bounce things to kind of take turn 3 off, sort of, so to speak. I'm gonna cut one of you. Hi Olivia, welcome. Thank you for joining the Real Members. Real Members. I'm gonna say Real Members. Real Mems is hard for me to say, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, what else do we got going on here? Quick study. Sleight of hand is card draw. Plunge in. Did I draft another copy of Plunge into the Water? I thought I did. Looks like I didn't. Okay, that's fine. So what we're doing right now, chat, is we're basically trying to, we're kind of identifying how we want our deck to play out, and we're cutting cards that don't really help with the strategy. So we were kind of like in between strategies here. Some of these cards are more aggressive, like this is more aggressively oriented, and this is more aggressively oriented, and this one is, and they kind of play around the strategy of having like enchantment type cards. And then there's the other half of our deck that plays not aggressively and plays way slower. Cards like this that don't have any attack power at all, that this is just a wall, it's just good at blocking. Like you're just mostly good at blocking. So I think what we're identifying is that we want our, instead of being like early game fast, we want to kind of like more scale for slow, like we want to play slow and kind of scale into the late game. So that's, we're basically cutting any cards that don't help us scale into the late game right now is kind of what we're looking at. And that's kind of like what I'm doing right now. So we want cards like this because putting stun counters basically means they can't attack us for a turn. You You know, this taps a creature so it can attack us for a turn and it draws a card. This stuns things. Again, the stun also, we want stun effects because it synchronizes with Hilda. We want things to stun things because Hilda, we get benefits off of Hilda if we stun things or tap things, sorry. So we're basically trying to maximize cards that play towards that. And we have some removal. This, you know, we can use these when we're getting attacked by creatures. So we want those. This is whenever you tap an untap creature. So it doesn't have text that it triggers once per turn. So this can, we can trigger this multiple times too, which is great. We have some card draw here. It's a cycle through our deck. This also draws a card. Stun. Like taps. This one I'm still like not sold on. This is obviously insane upside when it protects Hilda, and when it doesn't, I'm pretty unhappy to have it in my hand. So if Hilda dies, can we still win the game? I think yes. It'll just obviously not be as good of a strategy. If I draw this, I'm pretty unhappy with this being stuck in my hand most of the time. It's a dead card until we draw it, because I'm not using it to protect anything else, really, realistically. Unless we're really on the back foot, and if we're using this on like a weaker creature, like anything 4 mana and below that's not Hilda, this is a dead card, essentially, or we're already in a really bad spot, so it's kind of like we're already losing no matter what if I'm using this. Like, we're in desperation mode, so that's bad. It is fine to protect maybe this or this. It's okay on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards potentially. So, I think it's like cuttable. This one again is also very narrow, but I did see a lot of enchantments that maybe I want to blow up with this. So this one is like one of the situational cards. It doesn't really advance our game plan, though. It is a combat trick or removal counter. Yeah. Is 17 lands good for you? I think in this deck, yes. If we play this, because this can just poop out treasures. So this kind of helps, right? Like, I'm considering cutting this, even though like this is probably gonna be good. It's hard for me to get a read on this one. I think this is gonna be good, but I just don't know how. I think I want to cut cards that are just like sometimes good, sometimes bad, because I think our power level is kind of low. So like we can't really afford to have cards that are kind of good, kind of bad. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna get rid of it. And if we play a game or two and it's just we're running into like very enchantment heavy decks, we're like, man, I wish I had that. We have it in the we can slot it back in. I think it's probably the way we need to go about it. How many adventure cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so playing this probably makes sense because we're gonna get a lot of card draw off of this, even in our own library, and then any things that our opponents do as well. So we could play this on 2 early. We could even play this on 4 and remove something for tempo. And if we play it on 6, we remove 2 things for tempo. So like this is flexible, so I like it. And there's a lot of adventure things, so it kind of like evens out. Like if our opponent's playing adventure spells, this kind of evens things out because like even though they're getting 2-for-1s out of their cards, at least we also draw a card. And if we are playing this, we have this in play and we're playing our adventures, then we're basically just turning these into 3-for-1s. So I like that a lot. You tap things, tap things, tap things. Tap things, tap things. Need to make sure I have enough like tap effects for Hilda as well. That's another thing that we have to keep in mind. Tap things, tap things. Kind of maybe want to play. I'm debating putting this in as well. I think I might want to play this as well, just to have maximize. 3 stun counters is insane also in Scry 2. So like this buys us a lot of time. Is curve the overall mana cost? Curve refers to, if you look at this chart, maybe it's easier to visualize here. Curve refers to like the cost of your. I have kind of moved things around, so it's hard to visualize here. But this is a decent visualization. So curve refers to like the shape of the cost of your deck. So you see this costs like 1, 2, 3, 4. This refers to the cost of the cards. So typically you want your curve to kind of be a little bit higher. Like if you imagine like a bell curve, basically. Like you don't really want too many 1 cost things because they're usually like not very powerful. 2 and 3, you want some 2 and 3s, like more 2 and 3s, because you just need early creatures to like be on the board to attack or block. If you don't have anything on the board early, you often just take a bunch of damage if your opponent has creatures early and you don't. So like having the greater part of your curve here in this area is usually advisable. And then as you get into the more expensive things, you want that curve to taper off, because like having expensive cards, if you have too many expensive cards, like if your curve is very heavy up here, you're gonna draw these early in the game when you can't play them because they're just too expensive and slow. So the thing about this, if you look at this, yes, I have like these one cost 5, these ones cost 6, and I'm playing in multiples. You're like, oh, well, that's a very top-heavy curve. The nice thing about these cards, if you look at them, these are called adventure cards. They're like, they have two sides, basically. The bottom left, you can see a little cost tucked in there for 2. So you can actually play these cards earlier, or for cheaper, to get this effect, and then you can later play it as a creature. So these ones, even though these are expensive creatures, I still get early value out of them because they actually have these little things that I can play for 2. So these are nice. So the bigger the number, the better. Typically more expensive cards are more powerful. Typically. So you often, like in this kind of format, you want like more cheap things down here so you don't get run over by like really fast aggressive decks. But they're usually weaker and they don't scale into the late game well. Like in the late game, a 2 mana creature is very weak compared to like a 6 mana creature, typically. So it's all about like scaling, right? It's about not getting run over in the early game, you know, but then also having things in the late game that are big and powerful to take over the game, you know, to close the game out. So it's all a balancing act of like of costs and power level, essentially. So what I'm doing now, so I'm pretty happy with my creatures here. This is my creature. I have 15 right now, and I'm happy with these. So right now, what I'm doing now is I'm looking at my non-creature spells. And I need to see I have 43 out of 40 right here. I need to get rid of 3 cards. And I don't think I'm getting rid of any creatures. I could get rid of this guy, but I think having a flyer is just still too good. And, you know, I could cut one of these, but cutting any more of these is pretty risky. Because, again, if you just don't have enough early creatures on the board, you just get run over. And I might already not have enough. I'm kind of leaning heavily on these things to sort of buy me time. In lieu of having creatures is kind of where we're at. And also, like, this on turn 2 or 3 to blow up something that's attacking us early. We'll just shoot something and get rid of it. So what I'm looking at right now is like I maybe am cutting card draw, but like I hate cutting card draw. Card draw is so powerful. So, and if anything, I really want this other quick study that I have. I have 2, don't I? Oh no, I don't have 2. Never mind. So yeah, okay, that's fine. So I'm debating like cutting freeze in place here or plunge into water maybe. I think succumb is too good because it's 2 creatures. Okay, we definitely not cutting this. I don't think we're cutting the 2 Kellen's Lightblades either. I think we just need these too much. So I think maybe I cut the redundant freeze in place and I cut maybe it's either sleight of hand or quick study. I think Collector's Vault is too good to just constantly have card draw over the course of the game versus like this. It's slower initially, but the payoff is higher, and we are playing for the long game, so I think it's just too good. Although if our hand is empty, this becomes way worse because you can't draw. You draw a card and then you immediately discard the card that you drew. So like maybe we cut this after all. But I think having access to more mana for like double spelling with our adventures is too good as well. So I think we can't cut it. It's either sleight of hand or quick study. One card with deck manipulation versus 2 cards into the hands. I think we have to cut a freeze in place for sure. I think just having a redundant one is not great here. And then Ryoma being so in the zone, he doesn't notice Senpai. Oh, who's here? Is Aya here? Aya! Where's Aya? Why don't I see the blue name anywhere? Oh, there you are. For the illustrations on the cards, does the MTG get an assortment of artists to draw them? Do they all come from one person? Yeah, they're all, if you look in the bottom left, it has the artist name. See, this one's by Kai Carpenter in the very bottom left of the card. You are Andreas Zafiratos. That's a cool name. Sounds like a wizard. Ekaterina Burmak. Evan Fong. I've been following a lot of artists online who draw for various card games, so I got curious. Yeah. Congrats on unveiling your new morning show, your exercise show. I caught a little bit of it with your chibi model. Chat, if you want to check out some cool morning exercises, get your body moving, get healthy and stuff, you should check out Aya's new series on her channel. Yeah, the art in the cards. Yeah, look at Hilda, our icy queen. Yeah. Okay, so where I'm at mentally right now is like, I'm considering cutting this merfolk, which is potentially a bad play. Or the Clothier. Who needs to move and get healthy when you can be watching Ryoma Barrenwort of NIJISANJI EN's 10th wave Denauth? That's so true. You're so valid for that. Okay, I think we cut sleight of hand here. We could play 41 out of 40 as well, but sometimes that one card just introduces the inconsistency that ruins you. So I'm considering cutting this, and we potentially have a problem where we get run over in the early game. Like, this is very much potentially a problem if we cut this, but I just think that we can't really... Any of these, I don't think we can cut any of these. And... yeah... I don't think I'm cutting any of these guys. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna risk it. It might be bad. It might be bad. Oh, I just remembered that my food is in the microwave. I'm gonna go grab my food really fast, and then we'll play our first game. Okay, let's go. Why does he look so smug? Because I'm about to 7-0 this draft. We're gonna run through all opponents. Oh, I didn't check my mana base. Hold on. Cancel. That could have been bad. Luckily, the game automatically does your mana for you, but sometimes it doesn't really do it intelligently. Most of the time, it's pretty decent. It's pretty spot on most of the time. You only have to change 1 or 2 things, but... let's see. So we have 14 blue mana symbols and 9, so we're more blue heavy. But like the other thing you have to look at, I think it doesn't count the adventure costs. Or does it? I actually don't know. You don't just look at how... You can look at the overall number of symbols that you have, and this is like a decent indicator of how many lands you should play. But the other thing you have to also consider is what at what point of the game do you need certain colors? So like, I probably want Kellen's Light Blades on 2. I probably don't want you, and you're more powerful. I probably don't want you until like maybe 4. I may be playing you on turn 2 in all honesty, but maybe let's put you in turn 3. You're playing on turn 2. You're probably getting played on turn 4. You're probably getting played on turn 2 if I have you. You're probably getting played on turn 2 if I have you. You're playing on turn 3. I'm probably playing you on 3 or 4. I'll leave you in 3 for now. You're like pseudo... you're flexible. I'll leave you there for now. You're probably getting played on 2 or 3 because I don't really have... You're probably getting played on 2 or 3. These are like 2 or 3. So this is like kind of the way I do it. And I look at like, when do I actually need certain colors of mana? And I really need blue mana like very early. There's a lot of blue that I need early and even in the mid game. So the way that the auto land thing added it is it did an even split. But in my mind, I actually like, because I'm so much more blue dependent here, like the only thing I need on turn 2 is like one of these two cards. And I'm probably only gonna have one, if any, in my hand. So I don't need a plains on turn 2. Sometimes I will want it, but less often I will want it than a blue. Turn 3, I will want a white mana. So like, but way more often I'm gonna want blue. So like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna increase the number of islands here, because more often than not I want blue. So this will help ensure that this will increase our odds that we have blue when we need it, and less often will we need whites this early, the way I'm thinking. And then there's a possibility that I go like 10 and 6 even, but then this kind of gets into the territory of like, this is like risky. This is like where mana bases get tricky. This is risky because like might be some games where I actually don't find a white mana early, but I will pretty much always have blue. What did I get to eat? It's like I'm trying a new one. It's spicy black beans and chicken with riced cauliflower. Good. I love black beans. $5 and $11? No, I think that's way too aggressive. This is safe, but this is also potentially going to lead to issues where I have too many lanes. I think I have to do 10 and 6. I might regret this. But we'll see. I think it's a toss-up between 10 and 6 and 9 and 7. And then we have the Grotto, which is a flex. Oh my god, see? This actually worked out okay, though. Because we have a turn 2 for white. See, even with 6, we have double planes. I won't be able to play this, but this is okay if we can't play this. Do I keep a 2-land turn on the play? I could, because I could run this out on turn 2, and then if we whiff, we can just draw and create a treasure. Yeah, this is keepable. It's not great, but it's keepable. Okay, Evolving Wilds. So I think I will just take this turn to run the Collector's Vault out then. Yeah, we whiffed on land, so this is a perfect time to get this into play. And we're on the play, so we're not getting attacked right now. Ooh, we found our Hilda. Pretty good card. Okay, where are we at in our life right now? I could discard the redundant Frostbridge Guard. This might be handy to keep because this might catch us up if we keep whiffing. They're black-green, so they're going to have a lot of removal, so I might want to keep these. I'm inclined to pitch the expensive cards, but I might want to keep them around to, like, try to bait removal from my opponent before we play our Hilda. Snare Smaster is fine, but doesn't give us as much long-term value as, like, Frostbridge, but it's a flyer. It's between this in my mind or this. This is probably the next, also a good one. But I think we need flyers to close out this game because Black-White's going to gum up the ground with really big guys. So actually, I think we get rid of the Snare Smaster here. I think one of these might get shot, and I think I do actually want a redundant copy in case. Okay, so we natural to land, which is great. So we could double spell this turn. We could play a 2-mana guy, draw a card, make another food. We could play Discerning Financier. You have choices here. This becomes 5 power. We could do a funny thing where we play this. Block. He pumps it. We shrink it. No, but it doesn't die. That's not a good play. It's power and toughness, so that's not good for us. I'm not running Hilda out this turn, am I? We could be really stupid and just be like, okay, what if you don't have removal and we untap with Hilda? I don't have a... Nah, I think our play is literally just play this. And then we probably vault again. Wow. Pretty good. Yeah. You got it. We are in a spot of trouble. We are in a wee spot of trouble. Our opponent had a really good start, so there's not much we can do here. This is tough. I think we just pitched the redundant copy here. They've already scaled really fast, really powerfully, which is tough for us. Now we can set up a double block scenario here with the combat trick is definitely an option. I think that's what we're doing. I think we're going to play this. And we have the option to draw a card as well. We are very far behind, though. I mean, this feels like a removal spell, unfortunately. Or a combat trick. It's a question of do we play around it or not. I don't think we can afford to play around it. We're so far behind. Maybe, hopefully they just... No, I mean, there's no way. Maybe they didn't realize this is a sorcery speed activation, but I highly doubt that. This is almost certainly either removal or a pump spell. Let's just hope that this can help us. Like, okay, it's a pump spell. No. Okay, that's annoying. So it's gonna be bigger next turn. Okay, so we're gonna lose our Frost Bridge Guard here if we don't do something. How valuable is this Frost Bridge Guard? I think I can't keep holding on to this. I think we just have to commit to saving a creature. So at least this way we're not losing a creature and they just get their creature back for free. At least this way we don't lose anything on our side. It's not the ideal interaction, but I think the only silver lining here is if that was either a pump spell or a removal spell, we guaranteed lose a creature there. At least this way we don't lose a creature. But the board is just, you know, reset. And if anything, it got better for them. So, not ideal. I wonder if they held a land to avoid triggering this. They didn't play a land, right? Oh, I can't fucking count, bro. Yeah, they have 5 lands and I just can't count, chat. What's up? My name's Ryoma, and I never learned how to read. I think we're still holding Hilda here just to play around. Just to play around removal. Alternatively, as well, we can play this as bait for removal, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Take a turn off. Interesting choices here. Interesting choices here. So I can do this. Draw, cycle a card. What am I discarding? Nothing really. So I think I'm going to play this. And I think I'm going to put the royal thing on this one. I can't put it on that one. I lied. Let's make this a 3/4 here. Hopefully just be bait when this attacks. Oh no, this is the ward one. Oh, I should have put on this one then. Damn it. That's stupid. For some reason I thought this is one that gives it scry. I don't know why. That was a misread. What are you? We're still behind. So we're gonna need to stabilize with Hilda. Ew, that's a problem. Why not just steal the flyer? All right. Oh, I forgot it pumps. I'm so stupid. I threw. I'm stupid. I mean, we're so far behind anyway. So, it's not like that's super... I mean, it's annoying, but it's not the most relevant. Okay, so we have choices here. I think we have to get Hilda now. I think we have to get Hilda down this turn and just pray. We have enough mana now to do this plus... one activation, so hope that they don't have removal. They haven't played any removal this entire game, so hope that they just don't have any. Okay. Damn it. So it's gonna become a 5/4. So we're gonna lose our Hilda here. So oh my god, this thing can make us lose life. We're fricked, dude. Okay, so we're gonna lose Hilda here. So we have to just like pump the Hilda so that she trades. That's all we can do. So we gotta pump the Hilda so that she trades. We're gonna tap you. Oh, I didn't mean to click that, but I have to go fast. No, it skips through the thing. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. I thought it skipped through the thing. Okay. Okay. Well, we got roped. That sucks. All right. Well, it didn't let me pay. We didn't get the effect of Hilda. That's so unfortunate. G heckin' G. Yeah, it skipped the pay effects. Like, it literally just passed through it. So, yeah, I don't know why I said illegal attacks. I don't know what it thought was going on there. That's super unlucky. I mean, we're playing from behind no matter what. I think this game is a foregone conclusion, unfortunately. But getting roped there and having that happen was definitely rough. Regardless. Alright. Well, there's nothing we can really do here. The green-black food token deck is just very good. Holy. They just scaled very fast. Ew. I mean, this guy's just gonna kill us because he can pump it twice. So he's got 8 power trample over here. Gross. I mean, we're just dead. There's nothing we can do. I can block here. I can... I can put 6 in front. If he pumps it to 8, I take 2. If I put this here, I can pump... So I can go like this. I can block here. I can sack this, make this 4 power trade here, but we're still going to lose to this. So... yeah, so he double pumps Wolf. Wolf goes to 8 power. 2 tramples over. This sucks because I'm just throwing these guys under the bus and there's nothing we can do about that. But like this way we at least don't die to trample. Oh no, he can go to 10? Why did I think it went to 8? I just don't know how to do math. That's all that this proves. The trample's gonna overrun it. Yeah, there's just no way out of this one. It didn't even give me the chance. Wait, what? Why didn't it even give me the... Hello? What is the game doing? Was that activated as a sorcery? Is that activated as a sorcery? Activated as a sorcery. Okay, never mind. All right, well, GG, you win. So I can't block and then pop that and then move the ward thing. Okay, noted. Not a hodone. Not a hodone. Okay, that was tough. Yeah, I can only count to 4 anyway. I thought I could activate that as an instant speed. I could not. The game is making a mockery of me. I mean, we're not keeping this because we have no creatures early game anyway, so we're not keeping that. Okay, this is keepable. This is better. We're just gonna bottom that guy. I want you, but I think we need to just dig for mana. Feels pretty bad bottoming our only piece of like really good removal, but I think we have to here. I think we just have to, unfortunately. Yeah, hi, we're playing Magic the Gathering Arena. Oh, they're not playing anything, so that's helpful. All right. Do 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 do. You gonna lightning bolt our guy here? Is this guy about to die? They have something. I wonder if that's a combat trick or removal. This is either a combat trick or a removal spell, probably, yeah? Game paused for them. Oh, nice. They don't get the wicked roll value out of it. Man, these wicked roll cards are really good. Holy. Just like free value. Oh, he's missing white mana here. He had a mouse. Oh, he found his white mana. Okay. Alright, well, I found mine. Am I doing anything this turn? This is kind of awkward. I could just run a 3/4 out and just be way ahead on board. I don't have enough mana for it, never mind. Because this is pay. So I could play the octopus. I guess you're not, you're an elemental, you're not an octopus. You look like an octopus. Am I doing put target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard on top of your library? Am I doing that? Not necessarily. Is this doing anything as a 1/3? Not necessarily. But against an aggro deck, I might as well build out my board. Okay, I mean, this is like no value, but it's fine. It's whatever. Also, I guess I can combine it with Kellen's Light Blades in combat to, like, do a bunch of damage. So, it's probably fine. That's a sweet, sweet target for this. I like that. Oh, put something on it, please. Please put, like, a roll or something on this so we can just blow it up. It'd be so funny. Let me get value. Actually, this was fine because now it'll become bigger. He has something. He has some sort of damage spell here, certainly, right? He's doing something over there. What are you thinking about, friend? Make it bigger. You know you want to. No. Darn it. Oh, he put both on top too. That's not great. Well, you put both on top and then you put one on bottom. What? Hello? Alright, well. Okay, we get to bounce that. I really wanted to draw a land there. Maybe I'm supposed to play this instead, just to dig for a land. I'm not sure. Are you winning, son? No, we got run over by food in the first. Okay, so we naturaled that, which is great. I wish I had one of you. Actually, no, you wouldn't have synced well. Never mind. I guess I am an aggro tempo deck this game. How about that? I might cut this. Maybe not. This is weird that we... No. Because we have 6 planes. It's weird that we've drawn half of our planes and only 1 island. There's actually... No. That's a knee-jerk reaction to some weird RNG. Weird, funky RNG. Never mind. We don't cut that. He doesn't have the mana for it, so that's good. I should have... No, it's fine. I can take 2 here. Why not put it on the elk? Interesting choice. Alright, we're just gonna do this now to just, like, dig for stuff. Okay, you're kind of funny. It's actually pretty good here. Because it removes... Gets rid of this guy's annoying passive, so... Does this trigger only once per turn? No, it triggers more than once, but it doesn't really matter here. Okay, so like I have options here. I can do the transmuter this turn. Let me think. I could also just hard cast my transmuter for as a 3/4. So I could attack here. He blocks with Merry Bards. And then what? Then I shoot it with Kellen's Light Blades. That's not a good attack. That doesn't do anything here. I could play Transmuter on the belligerents of the ball. And then Kellen's Light Blades something as well if they attack next turn. I could... So what I could do... This is tricky. What do we do this turn? This kind of tricky. Am I casting Lectern or am I holding up Stellar with the Light Blades? I'm holding up Light Blades. Okay. We're gonna do this. Just so he doesn't get any benefits from that later. Now, what I could do is I could attack and then he maybe just trades Bards for Alchemist. I could also just sit here and do nothing. Okay, so if I attack, he goes for block. I could shoot it with Light Blades. But then what if he plays something better next turn? It's possible that happens. Maybe this was not... Maybe Transmuter was not the play. I'm just gonna see what he does. If I'm my opponent, I snap off a block here. Yeah. I've already gotten value out of this thing. I could keep it alive with Light Blades, but I don't think I want to do that here. I think I'm pretty happy trading here. And my opponent's just left with 2 random 1/1s. I have beefier guys coming. If we draw a 6 land, we have a 6/5 coming. And I think I'd rather hold the removal here for potentially something more problematic. Did he just do? Ward 1? Okay. For some reason, I thought that the 1/1 also made it lose abilities. It did not make it lose abilities. I am going to go ahead and shoot this now. That was stupid of me. So I messed up here. Still getting used to the mechanics. I messed up here because I thought that putting the Forg, making it a frog, would make it lose abilities. It does not make it lose abilities. So that was a waste of this, TBH. Shouldn't have done that if I was going to end up killing it anyway. So that was a waste. It's fine. It's not great. So, are you heading out, Ashley? Gotta head to work now, even on a Sunday? Nar. Have a good day at work, even though work is stimky. We just run out of 3/4 here. Just say go. My guy's bigger than yours. What are you gonna do? If he uses something to kill this, it's fine. We already got value out of the other half of the card. And we're still ahead on board. We're not really doing much, but we're still ahead on board. Okay, that's fine. That guy's annoying, but he's fine. I don't like the idea of him getting to draw cards, but, you know, not much we can do about it. We're not a removal heavy deck. Okay, he's not gonna do anything. Ooh. I'm just gonna keep pressing the issue. He's getting a stop here. He has something. Let's see what he has. Stack block here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna use my light blades here. I think I'm gonna like just see if he goes for. Depends on what he does. If he doesn't do anything, I'm just gonna let this resolve, and we just lose our guy. Fine. Now I could play Frost Guard plus hold up light blades, or I could play the Vantress transmuter and then. But I think I'm just gonna go ahead and use my mana efficiently here. They have something at instant speed. They've been getting a lot of stops since the beginning of the game, and so I don't know what it is. I don't have a read on what it might be. I feel like if he had a pump spell there, he may have used it to save his 3/3 and to just outright win in combat. So I don't think it's a pump spell. I think it's a damage spell, but I really don't know. It's really, I can't get a read on what my opponent's got going on over there. He keeps getting these stops. What are these stops? Just gonna keep pressing the issue. What do you got? What are you holding? Okay, he's just gonna let it through. Fine. I'm gonna play this instead of trying to draw a card here. Maybe I'm supposed to draw a card so I can get to 6 mana. Maybe I'm supposed to do that. I believe in RNG. We're just gonna natural a land right here. So now we're gonna attack again with the transmuter. We're not gonna tap something. We're gonna offer, and then we're gonna tap on their turn with the Frost Bridge Guard. He's probably gonna vomit a pump card. You think? What do we have going on here, man? You have a favorite set to draft? What was one of my favorite sets? Anything in Ravnica block with the gold cards? I have Ravnica. What did they do? They played a land. They had 3 cards. No, they played a land. What is happening here? Alright, so if we didn't draw 6 land, we were going to tap. If we draw 6 land, we're just going to slam the Gatekeeper. Is this to destroy target creature with power toughness 4 or greater? Is this what they've been holding on to this whole time? They're going to blow up the giant? Yep, called it. Oh, no, it's different. Stroke of Midnight. Okay. What are you? Wow. Okay. They're pretty good. That's pretty good. Izuyumi, thank you for gifting someone a memby. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so let's start off by drawing a card here. Thank you, thank you. Okay, pitch the islands. Okay, we have choices here this turn. I could play the Charmed Clothier, which I think is what we want to do here. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. They have something here. This is something. We have no idea what this is. So again, I'm just gonna try and force their hand. I'm gonna put it on this guy. We're gonna attack with this guy, okay? Now this guy's big enough that he can't just like block it with that effectively. So now if he wants to stack block, he has to throw away at least one creature. Yep. If he only single blocks here, this is like what, a removal spell or a damage, or I mean a pump spell. Obviously we want damage to go to this guy. Let's see what you got. And even if he burns whatever card he has, then we still have the Charmed Cloth thing, fairy, plus our Frostbridge Guard to like mess up combat for them. If my opponent has Stone Cold Nothing, I'm just gonna be so confused. They just, okay, I just have no idea what's happening. They just have Stone Cold Nothing. I just don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah, this empties his hand into Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime turf where he Heart of the Cards. But yeah, or that, yeah. Or he just has nothing and I just don't know what's happening. Yeah, I am confusion right now. Sure. What was the other half of you? You don't tell me this is what you've been holding the entire time. The double strike. Certainly he just top decked this, right? Like certainly. That must have been a top deck. That had to have been a top deck. I refuse to acknowledge the possibility of that being literally anything else. He wanted to double strike something. Yeah, maybe he was just like, I don't even know though. Like, why wouldn't he do it in combat there? I don't know. He had to have top decked that. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Right? Like, literally the only thing I can think of. Okay, so I'm gonna play this. And then we're gonna tap something. I'm gonna hold the island as just cycle to the vault if we want. Okay. Sure. Okay, they topped it. What is happening here? Alright, well, GG, we win. Alright, well, good game. W, let's go. Alright, well. GG. What does top deck mean? Top deck means, yeah, the top card of your deck means that you just, it's the card that you draw off the top. And usually when someone says you top deck something, it usually means you pulled a good card off the top that you need in that scenario. Or if you say, I just need to top deck here, it just means that I need to draw like a key card here. Yeah, look at the GG emotes. Let's go. Whoa, that's a cool avatar. Yeah, this is fine. It's not anything exciting, but this is keepable. 4 lands, tap guy, wall, bounce spell. This is a good hand. Not good, but it does. This is like kind of what we need to like get to our strategy. Get to our late game plan. Since they're also blue, I think I'm gonna run out the frost card and just start attacking and hope that they don't have a turn 2 thing. Oh my god, we even drew Hilda. Okay. Ooh, what is? Look at these sleeves. Nice. Cool. Mine are okay. I like this like anime style better, or comic style. Okay, nothing from their side. I think we're gonna save this to put on a token, probably. My thought process here. This is weird. Now I'm a little scared. Nothing is happening. Okay, what's the chances that this is a permission spell? Well, I can kind of like make one eye bigger. Look. Nope, that didn't work. How did I do that? It kind of like looked like I raised one eyebrow. How did I do that? I can't do it again. Damn. There's a good amount of counters in this set. Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid of running Hilda into a permission spell here. There's also a great chance to get ahead on board. They don't have removal. I haven't seen any stops. I mean, it could be sorcery removal, but I am pretty terrified of a permission spell here. Like a Disdainful Stroke or whatever, the pay 2 stutter or something. Are there any board wipes in this set, chat? Okay, well, we can test the waters with this next turn. If they go 2-drop, hold up your 3-color. Interesting. We can test the waters for permission with this. No sane player plays more than one permission spell unlimited, right? So if we run this into a permission spell, into a counter spell, then certainly that's all they have, right? Okay, the coast is clear. Does Hilda die to a removal spell here? It's possible. It is possible. So we still don't Hilda yet. I don't even think I offer the trade here. I think I literally don't offer the trade here, to be honest with you. Because I could just double spell and then push pump through damage with this. So like this kind of, I think having 2 of these kind of, and the mana to pay for both kind of puts my opponent in a weird spot where now if they do have removal, their removal is going to be spread pretty thin. If they do have like creatures, their board state's going to be kind of negated by these 2. So I think he pretty much has to burn a removal spell here. No fucking shot, dude. There's no way. All right, I'm uninstalling the video game. That's crazy. That's crazy that you had. That's fucking crazy, bro. I'm gonna cry. That's so fucked up. All right, well, at this point, now you've made me angry. All right, well. Now I'm angry. I could just push through max damage here. I could just go for 11. I just go for 11 here. Fuck it. Fuck you. Heck you, bro. So stinky. You're playing 4-color. What is happening on the other side of the field? All right, well, now he just needs removal. Now I am angry. We were, my Hilda, bro. Okay, mouse, sure, whatever. Please tap out and just play another creature, and then we just win. Okay, he's gonna go for card draw here, maybe? Okay, so what do you have? You have removal? Let's go. That's what you get. That's what you get for making me discard Hilda. All right, we're good. We winned. We winned. Yippee. Yeah, revenge. Take that. I'm really sad that the one game we played Hilda and then we got roped and we ran out of time and it just skipped through all of our interactions and we didn't even get to use Hilda. Like we had Hilda and then Hilda died and we didn't even get any benefits. That was sad too. Poor Hilda. Hilda's catching strays, man. Catching strays left and right, bro. This sucks. Pain. Pain. Yep. It's fine. This is fine. What do you do? That's annoying. That's actually so annoying here. This is actually really tough because like this guy actually does work here in this scenario. Like I can play him on 2 and then attack for 3 the next turn with this or bounce something. This thing gets rid of something. I actually don't know what to discard here. This is tough. I think I discard the big guy. That's tough though, honestly. Yeah, it's fine. I'll have the mana to pay for it. White black. What do you do? Trample, hexproof, and haste as long as an opponent controls a planeswalker. Okay, well, there's no planeswalkers. Whenever another artifact you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on this thing and scry 1. You gain life equals power. Well, you're disgusting, and I don't like you. And even turning it into a frog doesn't really do anything good here for us, so pretty annoying. Am I stupid? What don't I understand here? What am I not understanding about this block, chat? Okay. What do they have? They have something to put this back on the battlefield, maybe? The 2 mana thing? Okay. What did I miss there? Gotta go watch anime with friends. Oh, nice. Best of luck to the rest of your matches. Thank you later. Have fun watching anime. Nothing. It was just a weird trade. Yeah, I was just like, what the heck? A very weird trade. Interessante. We drew that. I mean, do I bother bouncing this thing or do I just... Oh, I can't double spell because I need 1 more white mana. I could hold up this and shoot this. Is that relevance? I think I just play this now. It's like whatever. So help me get value out of this later. Alright, so go away. Come again another day or not, you know. I don't really care either way. I'm getting EP, so I'll go eat. Good night, Shiro. It's midnight in Germany. Guten Nacht. Or is it Guten Morgen? Because midnight's technically morning. Give me the card. Nice. Nice. My sequence of draws has been kind of weird, not gonna lie. We just get this in play. Not a very terribly exciting turn, but it's whatever. Create a wicked roll, token attached up to 1 target creature. That's annoying because now my light blades doesn't shoot that. That's pretty annoying. So yeah, that's pretty annoying. Pretty solid 2 for 1. Holy. Pretty solid 2-for-1 if I've ever seen one. So now I'm doing this, and then I guess I'm trying to Lights Blades that thing. Not the most efficient, so I don't love this for me, but... I clicked through it really fast, so I hope I disguised the fact that I could have played this. I freaking hate this card, man. What the fuck, bro? They're all in on this creature, though, so I think I have to just kill it with Light Blades, right? Or I could just blank it with Attendance, but then they might have more removal. This is kind of tough. So I can discard both of these and then kill this, and then I'm empty-handed. I could discard these two and then have this to hopefully just blanket next turn plus draw a card. This thing is really annoying. It's tough. Also, I'm going to lose another Frostbridge Guard, which feels pretty bad. So then I'm going to be kind of low on tap triggers for if we do find our Hilda and get to play her this turn, or this game. This one is a big enough body to block this, although it can pump the trade, but that's whatever. And this does draw me a card if I go this into this. It's pretty annoying. This is not great. I don't love this. Especially if he just kills it, which he is white-black. He probably does have removal. I think I'm just going to go like this. I have another copy in the deck, too. It's, like, possible that I find the redundant copy. There's no fucking shot. All right, well, I should have kept the thing, because then I could have played it, and then I'd still have it. All right, all the discard is brutal here. That's gnarly, dude. Gnarly, bro. He's very hard focused on discard, yeah. The problem is, like, when you draw a discard when everyone's, like, got no cards in hand, then it becomes, or when you're only, like, if you have, like, a discard 2 and they only have 1, it becomes not that good. A lot of discard effects to fill your deck with, I mean, for sure. I think because we've seen discard and how much he's run. Okay, there's two possibilities. He's either completely out of discard at this point, or he's just really all in on the discard strat, and then by emptying our hand, we just get to play around that for the rest of the game. I think here I'm going to put this on here and then offer to trade and then attack with this guy next turn. I'm not going to attack here. I'm going to offer the trade. Okay, it's fine. Okay, he doesn't want to take the trade. Okay, we have perfect information. This is huge. Would I rather turn it into a 1-3, or do I want it as a 2-2? I guess it's more problematic as a 1-3, huh? Because at least a 2-2, it trades here, right? I can do this. Eats jump block. Interesting. I was gonna say that's a weird block. Okay, well, if they wanted to scry to see, they should have done it pre-blockers step. Top. Not good. Nice. Removal spell, not bad. Don't make me discard, I'm gonna scream. Okay, that's fine. 2 can play that game. I don't even need to run this out, to be honest with you. Like, obviously I can remove it, but I think I'm just gonna keep hitting him with this thing. Okay. That's fine. Sure, whatever. Sure. Okay. Does he attack here? Just gain life, right? Oh no, you scry too? Gross. See what he does. Just thinking. Double bottom, that's really good. Land. Land off the top. You know you wanted to land. That's not good. It's fine. It's not great. Not amazing for us. We're just gonna shrink it, save our creature this turn. We don't kill it, obviously, but we do have removal for it, which we probably will have to put on it, so that kind of sucks. We're gonna attack with you. Scry. Nope. Land bottom. We are going to... We have enough to do a bunch of things. So we're going to play this. We're going to draw a card. Ooh. Nah, that doesn't really do anything here. Okay, so then we're going to simply put you in timeout. Sure, it's fine, it's whatever. Wasn't doing anything sitting on the battlefield anyway. Alright, cool. We're definitely still ahead here. You may return another target non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think... I mean, you could do the Knightly Valor, I guess. It's unfortunate that I don't have the mana up to exile, so that's unfortunate. But it's nothing we can really do about it. But I think it's still fine. Yeah, it's fine. Not great. Alright, so now we're behind again. Now we can make a 4/5 and just say, heck you. We could also just shrink that and make it a 3/3 as well. I didn't see what he scried. I should have paid attention. Did he scry something? I feel like he scried something. Shoot. Does anyone remember if he went... Was anyone seeing what they scried? Did they go top or bottom? I should have been paying attention. So we can make a 4/5 here. That just blanks everything on their side. Which I think is probably just fine. We'll just make you a 4/5 with ward as well. I'm just going to attack here just to get the scry. Yeah, we want you. And then... Okay, and then... Might as well just run out this to offer trades here. Ew! Alright, well, that's a problem. That is a problem. He probably sends everything. No, he doesn't send everything. Okay. We're pretty happy to... So we can double block here. We lose Charmed Cloth, and we have Kellen's Blades to shoot this next turn. I do lose one of my flyers, but it's fine. I think we're still going to win off the back of the one flyer. So I'm fine with this. We have an answer for this in Kellen's Blades pretty cleanly. We still have this removal spell if we need. Like soft removal spell. Let's go ahead and attack here. Nope. You go to the bottom. Easy peasy. How greedy am I? I could just do this to nuke this thing, make it 3/4, then we have board supremacy, but then if they play something bigger, we don't have a clean answer to it. Whereas at least this way, you know, if I hold this, we're leaning pretty heavily on Snare Master, but like... We are also at 4 health, so like it might be, yeah, it might be too greedy to play for that line. I think we're like far enough behind on health that we just need to like dump onto the board. Great, that's a good draw. Okay, cool. All right, now we're fine. Pretty comfortable from this spot now. That's pretty annoying. This is a really good card. You're gonna do the thing that like has the thing that so you don't get value? What are you doing? That was a misplay by my opponent. Oh my gosh. How I have wanted to play you this entire game. Okay, what do we do here? Okay, are we playing her pre-combat? Is there any reason to play her pre-combat? We play pre-combat. There's no reason to play pre-combat. Because if we tap something, we could force... Yeah, no, there's no reason to. I got really excited, but we're finally in a position where we can play Hilda. Yeah, we could tap a blocker, but it just feels kind of unnecessary here. We're just going to play Hilda, and then we'll have Plunge into the Water end step to make a dude. So we tap something. Yeah, we're fine. We're so far ahead now. It doesn't matter. This is the safer line. This is the less, like, greedy, aggressive line. Because if I tap and then I attack, you know, it's like, what, they just double block, maybe? Or they chump. They're in, like, a pretty bad way no matter what. What does the Royal one do? It does Ward 1. It becomes a 4-3 with... Yeah, we're just going to do this now, pre-Ward. Sure. Auto pay. Make a dude. We're so far ahead. It's not even funny. Yep. Yep. Nice. Huge. Alright, so now, I mean, it's just GG. Hee hee. GG, let's go! Yeah, she was just a win more at that point. Hilda was just a win more at that point. We were winning that game kind of no matter what, I think. But we still got to play her, and she still got to do things, and it felt pretty freaking awesome. Let's freaking go. Yeah, we locked this board. Yeah, he was really far behind at that point, so it would have been hard to lose from that spot unless he just windmilled something insane, because he was just top decking too. Let's go! God, Hilda's a cool card in limited. Holy. Yeah, nail in the coffin for sure. It just definitely just secured our victory, which is great. I mean, I'm happy we got the player and like actually like, oh no. I mean, we wouldn't keep this hand regardless. Like 3 pieces of removal is really awkward in your opener. But the fact that we're also missing a color is, yeah, that's a mulligan, fastest mulligan in the West right there. This is a decent hand. We can keep this. We can play this. Playable hand. Especially the misplay. Yeah, he tried to bounce that card and I was like, what are you doing, bro? What do you think you're doing, man? Yeah, that was a misplay by them too. So, misplay, we punish. Which felt good because we weren't able to punish it the first time that they did that play, but the second time they did it, we were able to punish it, thankfully. Because the first time if they did that, they tried to bounce the Nightly Valor. If we exiled the creature that the Nightly Valor's on, the Nightly Valor like fizzles and goes to the graveyard too, so we would have 2-for-1'd them there. But we just were 1 mana shy. It's fine though. What are you? You seem annoying. 2 mana, 3-1 to trample. Whenever another enchantment enters the battlefield, you may pay 2. If you do, return it from your graveyard hand. Oh yeah, you're annoying. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. Do I just shoot you right out of the gate with the Kellen's Light Blades? Is that like a thing? That doesn't feel great because then I just take. Yeah, I can maybe like use this. Trade next turn. I have options next turn. I can hold up Quick Study. We have options next turn. It doesn't feel great using a removal spell on a card that just has recursion, so because they can get this back later by paying 2, so it doesn't feel like a great spot to use my removal spell. If anything, I'd rather use the combat trick if this guy doesn't get blown up here. No blocks. You're annoying too. It's great. Good for you. I'm happy for you. Happy for you, friend. And you get a food token when you die. Look at the art on this thing. It's crazy. Double attacks here. Yeah. Go ahead and block. Shrink. Save my guy. Take 3. We've already taken 6 damage this game, which is pretty rough. 2/4 with reach. Wow, okay. Not great for us. It's not great for us. I have nothing that trades well with this, which is annoying. I could play this, which can just block there. Could also just study, draw 2. I don't think I need the draw 2 yet, though, because next turn I'm playing this guy, so... Oh, almost hit the wrong button. So we'll hold this for refilling. Next turn, we're either doing a combination of these, or we're playing this. This isn't great for us. He offers the trade, probably. I think we're at the point where we just take the trade. Doesn't feel good, but... Okay, drew a land there. Could just play this, which blanks these. This is fine. Yeah. Then next turn we have multiple options. We can tap plus this, tap plus this. We have a bunch of choices. These are annoying because they blank our flyer, but... FX! Welcome, thanks for joining the membership. Thank you, thank you. Also, a reminder to your members, if you haven't already, everyone who was here yesterday has heard this spiel, but if you haven't already, head over to the community tab here on my YouTube channel page and download your wallpaper. There's wallpapers there for people. Don't forget. What did they play? Search your library for a land card, create a 1/1, create a food token. Okay, what are they stocking up food tokens for? I'm a little scared here. Came back after throwing hands with some crazy algebra. Oh my god, you're so based for that. So I think we're not tapping anything, and we're not light blading anything, so I think we just play this thing, and then we're gonna play we're gonna use quick study. Do I go ahead and grow one of these? I think it's fine not to. But I also don't hate just making it a target for removal. Yeah, let's just use our mana efficiently here. No, maybe not. Maybe the 0/4 is relevant to keep around in this matchup. I'm just going to go ahead and pass. They've been doing a whole lot of nothing, so I'm kind of like... Yeah, okay, let's see. That's pretty gross. These are really good. These are really good. You're really good, too. Well, I'm going to have to keep that thing locked down moving forward. Pretty annoying. It's a very good common. Okay, so we can make it a 1/1. Okay. Now we're talking, baby. All right, what can we do? We can, like, do a bunch of shit here. My paranoia playing against a deck that's playing black when I haven't seen any removal so far is, like, that she's gonna die. But we also don't have any way to protect her, so, like, is it worth it to play around removal? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. So, tough. We can let him hit us and get a food. So I think what we do here is we do this. We... Oh, you're not the one that turns you into a forg. I thought you were the frog guy. You're not the frog guy. It's fine still. It really doesn't matter here. You can do this. Tap you. Pay 1. I kind of want to make a token, but... Actually, I think we make the token here instead of growing this turn. Yeah, we just make a token instead of growing this turn. Yeah. If we can untap with Hilda, we can start going off because we have the guard. You're fine. You can attack me. I think I might just chump with Lectern here, to be honest with you. I don't care about the food token. I do care about the life, but I think it's also fine here. Yeah, it's fine here. It's whatever. I don't think I can take another hit like that. Then we're starting to get a little risky with our life total. Interesting. It's not great for us. A lot of foods. What's he gonna do with the... Like, what does he have that uses all these foods for? I'm curious. Double top is terrifying. Double to the top is very scary. Don't love that for us, to be honest with you. Okay, so what we can do this coming turn is we can activate Bridge Guard. We can lock down one of the trolls. We can... oh, this was the thing that... Oh, this was the thing that makes it a 1-1. I'm freaking stupid, man. I don't know how to read. I could have made that a... I'm stupid. Okay. So this coming turn, we're going to tap one of these. We're going to use Hilda. I can either get counters, I can poop out another thing. I think I might pop Lectern here, and then I can put it on the 3-4 to make it a 4-5 and start beating with it. But I could also make a 5-5. I could also do tokens or counters to make everything big enough to just jump in front of and trade tokens off. That's an option as well. We have choices here. Okay, first of all, we're going to play you, probably. Okay, we're going to play you. For starters. We're going to tap something. We're going to trigger Hilda the coming turn. Okay. I'm very scared of the double tops. This might be a removal spell. Whenever you gain life, oh, okay. Well, we have found their combo piece. GG. We have found the combo piece. All right, now we need the... I don't know if we can win now. Now we're damage racing it. I don't think we win from here. I don't think we win from here. Ali, welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining the membership. Make sure you claim your wallpaper on the community tab. We are in danger now. We have fully entered danger territory where we are going to die. We are now fully in danger territory. What do I do here? Scrying 2 and drawing 2. We have no answer to this. So... moving counters. Adding counters doesn't really do too much, right? And it does let me attack with my 5-5 into them. I think we have to go... I think we have to make a guy, though, and then hope that we draw another way to... Okay, you're not... Okay, so now we do... We are fully in danger territory, ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We are just dead, right? We just die. There's no way we can win. Sanguine Bond is just gonna kill us. That's crazy. Is there any way to win from this spot? I don't think there is. I can tap, like, one of these. I cannot push through 23 points of damage this turn. There's just absolutely no freaking way. Nah, you tech this? Yeah. It's debatable if I should have scryed to and drawn to that previous turn, but I also need to maximize potential damage on the board. I mean, there's just no way. We're just dead, right? Like, there's just nothing we can do. I'm just curious. Let's just see what we have. Nope. Nope. We're losing this game to the Sanguine Bond. There's just absolutely nothing. Oh, can I? No, that's creatures. No, GG. GG, you win. There's no way. We can't push through enough damage and they just burn us out the next turn with the Sanguine Bond. I don't have any enchantment removal. I have no disenchant. So, I asked the question, what were they going to do with all the food tokens? And we found out. We asked the question and we found out. They were going to do that. What a combo. What a combo. That's really unfortunate because we had probably just achieved stability in our life right there. You know what I mean? We had probably finally achieved stability. Oh my god, you have a ley line at the end. Whenever you tap a creature for mana, add an additional, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature. I'm starting to think I should run that one copy of Disenchant that I had drafted. I'm starting to think we need the Disenchant. That's just disgusting. Stop it. Stop doing... Cease what you are doing right now. I don't like what you're doing over there. Stop it. Stop it right now. Yeah, we after end and found out real. Should have played this. That was a misplay. I should have played this land. Okay, they whiffed on a land drop at least. It was nice. Kellen's Light Blades. I'm all reactive stuff right now. It's fine. I mean, we're just gonna play, we're gonna cycle, and we're gonna draw. Okay, they're doing a whole lot of nothing at least, so. At least everybody's doing a whole lot of nothing here. Okay. Okay. Do I just get this down? I guess I just get this down, huh? Get this down and draw a card, probably. This is gonna be a problem. But this will hopefully let us start digging for stuff. We're gonna keep drawing off of the vault here. Yep, it's fine. Look at that art, it's super cool. I'm gonna pitch this plains to the vaults. Sure. Thank you for the card. Okay. Okay. Alright, now we're cooking with gas. Not really, but we're getting somewhere. So we're gonna play you. Could just like max. Could just max mana here, but I don't think that's what I want to do. I could make this a 1/1 too. I think that's fine. We've seen a lot of cards. I'm actually surprised we haven't found our Hilda yet. Okay, you're disgusting. I don't like you. Oh, he sacrificed this thing. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this exchange. TBH. Start by drawing a card here. Okay. Yeah. You do things that I like. Cool. We're okay. Certainly we're gonna find Hilda soon. TM, right? Certainly Hilda's not in like the bottom of the deck right here, right? Certainly. Sure. Steal my guy for a turn, whatever. What do you do again? You gain life, you make me lose life. Okay, sure. Okay. Whiff. Imagine if they whiffed. Wait, did they whiff? Wait, they actually straight up whiffed. They actually just straight up whiffed. That's crazy. Did he attack with this instead of offering a block here? Interesting. Interesante. Muy, muy interesante. Why did I play that land? Why didn't I cycle? I'm stupid. Hello? What am I doing? I'm throwing. Okay. I think if we just punch through damage here, while everything's tapped on their side. And then I think I just play the giants, to be honest with you. I also could actually return the sprite to my hand to get another tap trigger off of something. Like, that's also an option. Is there going to be a weird world in which I regret not leaving up mana to exile this thing? There's a small world in which that's a possibility, to be honest with you. I also could just... So I could just play this and then leave up mana to exile this if he has some way to disenchant this or bounce it. Because he is blue. He might bounce it, so... I think this is the safer line rather than getting this 6-mana giant down. And this way I can also still do the cheeky thing and bounce this, you know? This gives me some more flexibility. Just get another, like, stun trigger. Brave the Wilds. If this was bargain, target land you control becomes a 3/3 elemental creature token with haste is still a land. Search your library for a basic land card. So he's sacrificing. What is he sacrificing? Does it tell me if he's bargaining it? I can't tell if he's bargaining it or not. Because this is grayed out, does this mean he's not? Artifact, enchantment, or token. Okay, so maybe he... Okay, so he's probably not, right? Unless he sacrifices this. It's grayed out, okay. He doesn't have anything to do it with anyway, so, like, I mean, he would get no value off of this, right? Yeah, and getting a 3/3 here is irrelevant, so it's not like he would do that either. Probably not worth it. I think this saving this for gaining 3 life is way more relevant here. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We're okay with that. We are okay with that exchange. It's whatever, to be honest with you. Do I just cycle to draw a card? I don't think so. I think I like all the cards in my hand here. Let's go to combat here. This. 6 damage. I don't want to offer the trade here right now, I don't think. I think we just force him into a bad block if he feels like protecting his life total here. We get this down again. Yep, so there's the chump block. Good. Yep. Again, I could just run the... I could run this guy out here just to... No, because he's going to play his... So we're going to have this available to lock that down. He has a stop here. It's maybe for this. And then... I could shrink his giant next turn with this, actually. So yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Hope I don't regret this. Do you have a disdainful stroke? There's no way. There simply ain't no way. Actually, that's fine if this eats a disdainful stroke, because then that clears the way for Hilda. One less to cast. Okay, sure, that's fine. Got rid of his life gain, so it means that we can win the game faster. I keep saying dragon. The giant was kind of a whatever card for us, honestly, here. Yeah, that's his whole turn. Sure, we draw a card. Great, found another frost guard. Good. We tap this. We swing in for 7. This is whenever... Oh, we found our Hilda. Cool. Okay, so now... Show him this. We do this because we've seen permissions, so we play Hilda while shields are down, while he's tapped out. We tap you. We go auto pay. This goes from 7 damage to 1, 2, so 4, 10, so that goes to 1 damage is lethal. So we do this instead of getting a dude. That should be GG. Okay, sure. The library, create a 1/1, scry 1. Yep. GG, let's go. Let's go. Another one. Another one. Go ahead and attack me, no blocks. Yep. Sure. You draw your card. I'm happy for you. Everybody. GG. Nice. I was worried that game because we did a whole lot of nothing. for like how many turns? That was a really weird game because neither of us did anything until like turn 6. So like that could have gone potentially badly if they had a fast start, but they fortunately just dirtled for like 6 turns, and so we were able to build up our strategy and advance our game plan. Let's go, Ali. If I think I said welcome, but if I forgot, Ali, welcome to the Rio members. Should I change the name on YouTube to Rio members instead of Rionins? I don't know. Yeah, we just stared at each other for a while. Yeah. I need the shower today. I need to go do the shower video. I want to take a shower. I think I'm gonna take a shower after stream, and then I think I'm gonna like maybe I might double stream today, chat. I might get silly with it. Tomorrow is a day off, reminder. Tomorrow I'm gonna chill because we have another double stream on Tuesday because we're doing Project Zomboid plus we're doing Apex. So tomorrow I'm taking the whole entire day off, and yeah. Creeper, thank you for the super chat. I don't know what that message means. Obviously, because you're a creeper, Creeper, you obviously mean in Minecraft. I see what you're saying. In Minecraft. Got it. It's not a great hand, but it's a little... I kind of want to take this out. I kind of hate this card. If I was... Okay, never mind. If I was playing 3-color, I think I would keep it in. I might want to just take this out. I think it's been more problematic than helpful, to be honest with you. I think I'd rather just have it be a plains. But I don't know. Maybe that's just like a knee-jerk reaction. I don't know. You know. So. What are you playing here? Add 1 in mana, add 1 mana of any color. Okay. Another mana ramp deck. Let's hope they also just don't do anything then. Okay. What if I did that? The scries helped every time. Yeah. I think I'm just knee-jerk reacting. Let's just go ahead and bounce you. Let's get you out of here. Get out of here. You're not doing anything. You're not doing anything silly with that mana ramp over there. I don't want to see that. Oh, look, he's got like a little what do you call it? Are you a ferret? What kind of aminal are you again? I forget. What kind of animal is this? A possum. You're a possum. Oh, a cute little possum. I guess we're just doing this. I don't really have anything better to do, and I kind of want to craft my next draws. I think next turn I'm playing this on 5, so I think I just want to hit 5 mana, and then I want to have maybe the stun. It's fine. I could also bottom this and hope to like natural a 6th land for giants. I have a couple options here. Like I think like just doing this is fine. I think that's fine, probably. Not adding to my board here feels pretty bad, but like I did draft a lot of adventure cards, so. Oh no, Yo is cute. Bye bye, Hoppy, Hoppy. I'm getting tired. See you next time. I wish many more victories. Guten Nacht, alle zusammen. Have a good night. Sleep well. Are you like a 3-color? Are you like... I'm only seeing green cards. What's happening here? Don't really know what's happening on my opponent's side of the board, but we're just going to get this in play and start trying to fly over the top, I think. For some reason, I thought this had reach, but it doesn't have reach. Oh, okay, there's another color. Okay, red. Red. Red, green. Red, green. What do you do? I don't think that gives it the ability to attack this turn. Ah, I see what you're doing. Okay, sure. That's rude, but it's fine. Oh no, it looks at itself. It checks itself. Interesting. Okay. All right, ouch. That's fine. It's annoying, but it's whatever. It's whatever, though. All right, 6 land off the top would be great here. Because we're kind of doing a lot of nothing, and my opponent's definitely kind of flooding the board now. He's going to play this probably, unless he has a better creature here. So... okay, that's a problem. Taking 4 on the chin here hurts pretty badly, but I think it's fine. Alright, we're kind of in a bad way. Target instant or sorcery. Does this mean I can return you? Does this check and see that this is also an instance, I wonder? Does this mean I can use this half to get a sorcery and put it back on top? Does it check this? Is that a thing? I wonder. Kind of crazy if it is. All right, so first of all, I think we're going to do this. Second of all, schlaf gut means sleep well. Schlaf gut. Gute Nacht, alle zusammen. Getting tired. Oh, I read that one already. Have a good night. I don't think I'm doing anything else this turn, so I think I'm still gonna... it doesn't check for it. That's so sad. Imagine. Imagine, though. So this thing's gonna attack next turn. I could just hold this up to tap. I could like get this back, lock something down for 3 turns, use the scry to look deeper to maybe find my 6 lands. Could also just like natural something here and then maybe do this next turn. Yeah, I think, okay, so I think I'm just doing this and then I think I'm just locking something down. I'm gonna end up taking 3, but it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's not the end of the world. And if my opponent has a pretty mediocre turn, I think we can sort of stabilize. That's the hope, at least. Celine Lynn, welcome. Thanks for joining the real members. Welcome. Thank you for the membership. Welcome, welcome. Members, don't forget to claim your wallpaper. Your Ryoma wallpaper is in the community tab on the channel. Go over to the community tab and find the Dropbox link. We have awesome wallpapers for you all. My opponent is deep in the tank. That's disgusting. Don't like that. That's really bad for us. This is where I need to start playing the Disenchant. If we win this game, I think we do board in the 1 copy of Disenchant. We take 4 damage here, go to 6. It's pretty bad. We're actually in a pretty bad way, actually. Yeah, we're in a pretty bad way here. Don't think there's much. If I can draw 6 land, I can double spell. I can play this plus a pacify. Okay, we didn't draw 6 land. That's rough. All right, so now we're in quite a pickle. Yeah, I don't love this scenario. I don't love our position here. Okay, I can trade off here. So we leave this back as a blocker to trade here. We can double creature here. We can play this plus this. And then what? We can trade off one of the guards for this. We can block this here and we can block this here. Okay, yeah. Because I don't think I want to burn this I don't think I want to burn the put something in timeout yet. Because, like, none of these feel like good timeout targets. This one's kind of annoying, this one's kind of annoying, but I feel like something more problematic is going to hit the board, and I'm going to wish I had this. Surprised you don't want to declare a block and tap a dude. I probably should have. I didn't think of that. You were right. Well, no, because I didn't want to let them attack with the 4 power. I think I couldn't afford to let them hit us for 4 with the 4 power there. Because then what? Because if we let them go to attacks, they're not going to attack with this guy, and they're going to attack. They're going to attack with these two, and then I don't have a good block, right? Regardless, so I think I have to tap pre. I have to tap pre-declare attacks there, or else it's like pretty bad for us. What just happened? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, they got a wicked roll. Rough. That's rough. That's rough for us, man. So now we don't have good blocks. So now it's like... Now we're in quite a bad spot. Because now this has trample, right? And it's also going to make us lose a life because of this if I kill it. So we're at an effective 5 life. Like if I double block here, we're at an effective 5 life. I block like this. So I take 3 and go to... So take 3, go to 3. Take 1, go to 2. Take 1, go to 1. Yeah, we're kind of hecked though. But this is like the only way I can line this up. I have to trade something here. I mean, we're just dead. We're too far behind. Red-green is going to get the job done here. Yep, we lose a life. We go to 1. Now there's our 6th land, of course. So, I mean... Yeah, we just don't have enough blockers. We can lock this down. We can play this. And he still has 1. Even if this can attack, then he still, yeah. Alright, GG. GG. Alright, so I think where we messed up is we didn't play the single disenchants. We should have brought the single disenchant in because there were just too many good enchantments throughout that. But hey, we got 4 wins. 4 wins, 3 losses is like not terrible. It's mediocre. It's like better than we did on the last draft, at least. I usually like to try to get the 5 to 6 wins because at least on what is it, 6 wins is you get your money back plus some. 5 wins is like you almost break even. So, but you know, that was pretty decent for having never drafted that set. I'm pretty happy with 4 wins off of not knowing anything about the set, you know? They had a stacked field. Yeah, they did have a stacked field. It was good to watch you play through that. Yeah. That's one of those games where like I can still be happy with that result, you know, having never laid eyes on that set before, you know. Can't wait to see what you do with standard. Yeah, I'm excited to get to like the constructed. You know what I noticed, which is really interesting, is I didn't know that they did this, but now they have where was it? They have these. You can just straight up buy mythic wild cards and stuff now. I mean, it's expensive. Like $20 for 4 mythics is expensive still, but like this is still pretty nice. I mean, the alternative is like cracking a lot of packs to get those wild cards, so the alternative is still expensive too, right? But this is like pretty nice, I think. Like the fact that they just offer this is actually pretty nice. Like if you really have a clear deck in mind, you know. I mean, and if you think about this in terms of like, if this was paper magic, this would be a steal. If this was paper magic and you could just spend $20 to get 4 of whatever mythic rare, you know, meta card you need, like this is a good deal. If you put it in paper magic terms, because like, you know, I remember the days of like running around trying to find like, you know, the set of rares or like mythic rares. Like even if we put this in terms of like a pack of 4 rares for $10, like if you put this in like terms of like maybe this would be like a set of dual lands or something, like $10 for like a set of dual lands, like whatever the meta requires, is like that's a good deal. I would pay that, you know. Just a credit card coon. Yeah. My wallet is shaking right now. Oh, did you type in all the promo codes? That's a lot of free rares, mythics for a bunch of packs. Oh, you know what? I'll have to look up whatever the promos are. They do all the things where I did claim all the ones from the inbox. I actually haven't opened all these yet. I guess we can just open these right now, huh? 10 Black Lotuses for 4 Black Lotuses for $10. Yeah, imagine, dude. You walk into a card shop and you're like, I'll take 4 Black Lotuses. And they're like, okay, that'll be $10 million. You're like, nope, I've got these 4 wild cards and I would like to exchange them for your Black Lotuses. Pay $20, receive 4 Jace the Mind Sculptor. I live happily and my opponents live unhappily. Yeah, like imagine, dude. So like, yeah, if you think about it and if you put it in terms of like physical paper magic, it's like a really good deal. You know? None of these mean anything to me because I don't know what the meta is right now. So I don't know if I'm pulling anything relevant or not. If I pull anything relevant for meta, let me know, chat, if you know. These are the alchemy ones. Look at this art, man. Force of Vigor. Ah. Wagon Wrecker. Three steps ahead is a staple for control. Oh, okay. Since you play blue, you're probably going to get a playset. Okay. Sorry, I'm not super versed in MTG and haven't looked at most of the recent packs. That's okay. Free spells are my guilty pleasure, yeah. The force cards are cool. Rankle, Pitiless Trickster. 3-man. I remember playing a different version of Rankle. I haven't seen this version of Rankle. Rankle is lifelink and haste as long as an opponent controls no creatures. When it enters the battlefield, you may pay 1 life. When you do, each player discards a card and sacrifices a creature. Whenever a player discards a card, Rankle perpetually gets +1/+0. Wow, okay. Look at that token. Mox Jet. Look at that token. That's cool. At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, if 4 or more cards are in your graveyard, conjure a card named Mox Jet into your hand. This ability triggers only once. Like once ever? Yeah, it doesn't say once per turn. It says once, so it must be once ever. Put target creature card with mana value X from your graveyard in the battlefield with a finality counter. Wow, okay, sure. Silent Extraction. Isn't this a reprint? Choose target spell, counter the spell unless you control the summoner. I feel like that's a reprint, right? Holy cards, man. Jet Collector is in a few timeless decks. Okay, cool. Lamplight Phoenix, Barbed Survivor. Servitor. Suspect It. Deals combat damage to the player. Whoa, that freaks me out. I don't like that. I haven't played this set either. I remember watching the Pro Tour Murders at Karlov Mansion, though. Or Manor. Imagine if we had debuted when this set had just released. This would have been really good thematically for our wave. The Murders at Karlov Manor. Like, pretty on, like... Pretty Denauth core. Hey, we got a Mythic Rare. Pretty Denauth core, if I do say so myself. Free Ohio. Hi, Marcy. We're doing well. The Cons of Dark Gear. Sidisi, Brood Tyrant. Enters the battlefield or attacks. Mill 3 cards. Whenever one or more creature cards put in your graveyard or library create a... Okay. I love, like, gold cards. I love multicolor cards so much. I love multicolor cards. Yeah, that was a spooky... The Murders of one at Karlov Manor were kind of spooky. This is like... I think this was like a dinosaur theme one, right? Dinosaur Gods. I don't know how to read that name. Deepest Might. Trample. For red source you control will deal an amount of damage. Non-combat damage. Less than its power. That source deals damage equal to its power instead. So like a 1 damage would deal 4 damage. Interesting. Dies, returns to the battlefield, taps, and transforms. So it becomes a land. And then transform it, activate only red source you control the form or common this turn. Oh, so you can just, it just keeps coming back. Okay. Pretty annoying. Terror Tide. All creatures get -X, where X is number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Okay. A board wipe. Galleon. Deals 5 damage to target creature and opponent controls. Whenever one or more creatures and opponent control deals common when creature. Oh, that's pretty good. So 2 for 1. Nice removal spell and a creature. Pseudo creature. Denauth is a great gen. Clara and Twisty are unhinged in the best way. I'm glad that you guys love our wave. Chitinous Crawler. Insect Horror. Beginning of combat, your turn, choose a target creature card in your graveyard, conjure to duplicate in your graveyard, exile permanent card figure, and play it, activate all these sorcery. Okay. Propagator Primordium. Conjure 2 versions of it, put a sphere counter, remove 3 spore counters, return it, fungus. Oh, so you can just keep getting copies of it out of your graveyard? Seems really good. Interesting. Wilds of Eldraine. Denauth. They put that in the teleprompt. I don't know what to tell you guys. Oh, we got another mythic rare. Nice. Asinine Tactics. Whenever a player casts a spell, that player discards a card. Rude. Twinning Twins. I love Blink effects so much. Flying Vigilance Ward. Wow. Okay, 4/4/4 flying. I do see Twinning Twins and Fairy Decks, yeah. And Fairy Tribal is something else, dude. Fairy Tribal, powerful. Ooh, Lord of the Rings. Golden Opportunity. Victory of the Pyro Hammer. Goblin. Look at this goblin art. That's so cool. That's a cool reprint for Goblin Bombardment. I like that. Denauth's bonds make me want a ball. Yeah, we're all very close. Lord of the Rings. I forgot that they did this crossover. Forge anew. Enters the battlefield. Return target equipment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. As long as your turn, you may activate equipment abilities. You may play 0 rather than pay the equip cost. The first equip ability you activate during each of your turns. Interesting. Butterbur. Bree Innkeeper. Get a food token. Nice. Glamdring. Equipped creature is first strike, gets +1/+0 for each instant or sorcery. You cast a sorcery spell for your hand with mana values less than equal that damage up. Oh, okay, free spells. I like free spells. Gorbog of Minas Morgul. Deals combat damage. You may sacrifice it. Draw a card, create a food token. Banish from Edoras. Errand Rider of Gondor. Cool. I remember the world went nuts for the one actual ring card written in Elvish. Something about Post Malone wanting to find the person and buy it off and something. Yeah, he bought it off the guy for like $2 million. I remember everyone was opening all the packs. I mean, that was like one of the smartest things that they did was like printing the 1 of 1 card. Like people went crazy. Like so many people opened packs for that. And the guy sold it for $2 million to Post Malone. What a cool story, man. Sorry if it wasn't too related to the topic, but a while back, a specific MTG card was sold at a very high price. Is it because it's a powerful card? Yeah, usually they're either very powerful or they're very rare and very desirable and like very iconic. Like Black Lotus commands an insane price still to this day. And then, yeah, obviously, like we were talking about the One Ring from the Lord of the Rings set commanded a very high price because it was a 1 of 1. There was only 1 printed. So very, very thematic. Yeah, he bought it for $2 million. Post Malone bought it off the guy who opened it for $2 million. I'm really happy it works that way though, because like it was like a lot of shops were buying up packs. Like a lot of shops were just opening like inventory probably, trying to find it. So I'm really happy. I mean, it would have been fine if it went to a shop, but I think the story is even cooler that it went to just a guy. You know, just some dude went to his store, bought a pack, came home, opened it, and got the card. Like I think that's a way cooler story. Plus, then Post Malone bought it from him. So I think that's a really awesome story. Andrea, Flame of the West. Whenever creature attacks, create 2 tapped 1/1 white spirit creature tokens of flying. If that creature is legendary, instead create 2 of those tokens that are tapped and attacking. I love cards like this. I always have a soft spot for like spirit flying tokens because I remember when I first started playing Magic, I remember watching, I think it was John Finkel piloting like a blue-white spirits deck in a Pro Tour with like I think it has Snapcaster Mage. But it definitely had like Delver in it and I forgot what else, but like I just remember like thinking that deck was the coolest deck ever. It's like I always am a sucker for like spirit, like flying spirit token generators for that reason, I think. I just like cards like that, you know. Did you happen to see the MYG Secret Lair Pride decks? I have a player who made a bear deck off of those cards, and it was iconic. I didn't see that one. That sounds awesome. I have seen the Miku crossover, the Miku collab Secret Lair ones. Calyx guided by fates. +1/+1 on target creature. Sigarda, Font of Blessing. The permanent scheme of hex. I know I played Sigarda in an older formats. I remember wasn't Sigarda played in it's black, white, green Reanimator. I feel like I played her in. I might be crazy. Oh, cool. Look at the reprint or the alt art of Atris. Cool. We got the regular and we got the alternative art. Cool. Calyx is a pretty strong commander. What does he do again? Great Token's coming out. Oh yeah, I can see how that'd be a good commander. Yeah. There's 4 Sigardas now. Do you play singleton commander formats? No. Do they have that in Arena? Do they have like a commander? They don't have commander in Arena, do they? I think they have singleton format probably. At least occasionally. You ordered the Miku Secret Lair? Oh, I'm jealous. I really want it. It looks awesome. There's Brawl. What is Brawl? I've never played Brawl. I love Innistrad Block. Innistrad Block is when I started playing. I love Innistrad Block so much. Innistrad Block will always have a special place in my heart because Dark Ascension had just released, and a young Ryoma Barrenwort went to his first time venturing to a card store, to a game store, and bought his first packs of Dark Ascension. Brawl is more of a limited card pool, but you can have legendary creatures and planeswalkers as commanders. It's also 25 life. Interesting. It's commander at home. Okay, it's basically 1v1 commander. Interesting. Interesting. Burninating all the people. Trogdor! I think I remember drafting this set. I think I did play this one a little bit. Yeah, this looks familiar. I'm pretty sure I drafted this set. Yeah, because Wormcoil Engine was in here, and I remember this card as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I remember this one. Yeah, Overwhelming Remorse. Yeah, I drafted this set when it was out a little bit. Look at the cool old school Wormcoil Engine frame. Love that. Very cool. Anything cool in here? Not really. Alchemy. Nice, yeah. Wormcoil Engine has the best name in German. It is Wurmspielmaschine. Wurmspielmaschine. That's a cool name. I think I played this one too, maybe? When it was out? No, I don't recognize these cards. No, I didn't. Nope, I didn't play this one. I don't recognize these cards. Nice. Those are all our packs. What did we collect for wild cards? How many wild cards do we have? We have 11 rares and 4 mythic rares now. We are slowly beginning to build our collection. Stretch. Big stretch. It's 1 a.m. I gotta get up early tomorrow. Good night, Solar. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Isn't standard rotating soon? Probably. It rotates so often, man. It's hard to keep up with standard. Which is a bummer because it's my favorite format, you know? I love standard so much. But it rotates too fast. Okay, everybody, go follow my Tiki-Taki. Tiki-Taki link is in chat. Actually, I'll just pin it to the top. Pin it to the top. Follow my TikTok. I'm gonna upload another video there after stream. After I'm gonna end stream, and then I think I'm gonna probably come back online in a little bit. I want to shower. I need to go record the shower video, the daily shower video, and eat some food, and then I think I want to play Apex. I think I just want to play Apex today. I've been craving an Apex fix. So I think we're gonna go take a couple hour break. Just go relax, eat some food, take a shower, reset, stretch, do whatever. I might actually work out a little. And then keep an eye out for like a Gorilla Apex stream. My first Gorilla stream. Time for some Yapex. Yeah. Also, don't forget that the weekly schedule is available. It is here on the YouTube channel in the community tab. Also, speaking of community tab, members, don't forget to go claim your wallpaper. Teehee. It's also here on Twitter. I put the link for the Twitter post in chat as well. You can check that out. Let's see what won the poll the other day. So single player story-driven single player game has won the votes according to the member poll. So we're also going to figure out a story-driven single player game to start playing to add to our content rotation. So I hope that you're looking forward to that. That should be pretty cool. Yeah. So yeah, possibly maybe a Gorilla Apex stream here soon, TM, and then complete day off tomorrow. Complete and utter total day off tomorrow because we have a double stream on Tuesday. We're joining the Project Zomboid weekly collab, and then I'm going to be doing Apex Rankies with Aster and Claude again. So really stacked day on Tuesday. So I'm taking the full day off beforehand to reset and rest, and then we grind. We play Zomboid for the first time ever with the senpais, and then we also venture back into the Apex basement with more senpais. Same day. Should be a really fun time. All right, I'm going to send you all to Aya Senpai. Make sure you have autoplay turned on your video player. Otherwise, I don't think the redirect transports you to the wonderful world of Aya. Thank you for hanging out for the Magic stream. This was fun. I hope that you enjoyed. I enjoy Magic. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm excited for Zomboid too. Every single time I see like clips from those Zomboid streams, they're freaking hilarious. I'm really excited. That's going to be content gold. I'm trying to like stitch together a highlights video from the Helldivers collab the other day as well. And it's really funny because I was trying to go through the Helldivers VOD and just clip all the moments to put a highlights video together. And like literally maybe anywhere in the realm of 80 to 90% of the clips that I think are funny, it's literally just Aya and me sharing a single brain cell. Like there's a couple moments of like Claude and I friendly firing each other. But then, like, literally the majority of the other clips that are funny, it's literally Aya and me just literally just being single cell organisms. Like, it's really funny. Like, I was trying to find all the funny moments, and I'm like, oh my god. It's just Aya and me being dumbasses the entire time. This is crazy. That sounds about right, yeah. So, that was funny. So I'm excited for Zomboid. Zomboid should be a lot of fun too. I'm looking forward to like some fun moments with other senpais there too as well. It should be a good time. But yeah, I'm glad that I got to catch up to you for a bit when I just started work, Sobs. It's okay. I'll be back in like maybe a couple hours. Guess I'm VOD gang today again. No, sorry, but I'm coming back in a couple hours. Hopefully, maybe, probably. Apex brain rot. Apex brain rot is calling to me. Okay, friends, thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. I'm gonna send you over to Aya Senpai. Have fun. You'll miss me tomorrow. I'll miss you all too. Be safe while I'm gone. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, okay? All right, friends. I'm out of here. I'll catch you on the flip side. Go hang out with Aya Senpai. Okay, love you. Bye.